Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hub City Fight Night 12, the night where you can etch your name in the history books. Tonight, this card features our very first women's MMA fight, as well as our very first crowning of a heavyweight king. We have 3 total title fights on the card, as well as 2 professional fights, which include the return of Lane the Prodigy Rowe in the main event. Jackson, Tennessee, I hope you're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fight Night 12 is finally here. Welcome to the Knuckle Sandwich stream, Hub City Fight Night 12. I'm Brandon Anderson, joined by the juggernaut, Jared Travis, out of Memphis. Recently retired, man. Congrats on the retirement. I know it's not what you want, but it gets you more time in the commentary booth. And this fight card, it's stacked. And you know, you've been texting me all week, your predictions, your thoughts, your feelings. And man, I mean, first off, the main event, Lane Rowe's back in Jackson, Tennessee. It feels good to see a familiar face. Another pro fight, Colin Wilson, Matthew Brown, going to be a killer fight. And the 3 title fights, especially with the one that's got the biggest buzz right now, the heavyweights, Dakota Ballard, Kellen Battles. What's on your brain when you see this card right now?
I had a few sleeper fights that I think that could be barn burners. It was, who was it, Sinjin and Ty Arnold.
Yep.
And then you also have Dylan Hurt and, what is it, Peyton? Peyton. So I think that those are going to be great fights. But, man, we've got a stacked card from top to bottom, so I'm super excited.
As you heard in the intro, ladies and gentlemen, it was it's a night to make history.
Yes.
First ever time we're going to have women's MMA on the card, and we got 2 women's MMA fights, which is incredible. We're crowning a heavyweight king tonight. We're crowning a featherweight king tonight, Austin Little and Atkar Kesrawi. And then you've got Brody Belitsky, the first defending champ of the year, defending his belt against the most veteran person he's fought so far, and Chris Cornett. Not to mention, I mean, all the other fights are just absolutely incredible. Ryan Collins is trying to come on the stream right now. What do you want, man? Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. But, I mean, Jared, when you look at the card, obviously we've just talked about a few things, but, I mean, top to bottom, like you said, it's stacked, and it looks like we're about to start the night very, very soon.
Super stacked. I'm so excited, man. Y'all are in for a great show, and we're going to give y'all the best commentary on this part of the Mississippi, baby.
Best side of this Mississippi. I mean, I would say both sides of the Mississippi.
Both sides, yeah, absolutely.
You know, commentary is few and far between, but I think that we do a darn good job being the duo of the night. So without further ado, I mean, it seems like we're getting pretty darn close to getting started. JT Conway, the mic man, the hype man tonight. We've got Richard Mulliken, of course, the announcer of Hub City MMA, always and forever. And it looks like we are about to get started, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hub City MMA Fight Night 12, Jackson, Tennessee. Make some noise. Yeah, wow. Oh, wow. Did you hear that? Y'all did good right out of the gate. They're not even lubed up yet, man. They're just on their first round. Folks, we are really excited. This is going to be a great show. My name is JT Conway. Tonight, I'm going to be your hype man, so I'm going to do my best to keep things fun and exciting in between the fights. We got my man, where's Big Richard? Big Richard Mulliken in the building. He's going to be calling the shots. Folks, we have a lot of great sponsors. We're going to get to them later on, but I tell you what, look around you. This takes a lot of work. This takes a lot of effort. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. Make sure you check out the photo booth. I see some people over there right now. Those guys are ugly, but if y'all are back there, y'all look better than those 2 dudes. Make sure you go hit up the photo booth. Folks, y'all ready for some fights?
Let's go.
I am too. And listen, we have some bangers on this card. I'm not just saying that because they tell me to. This is really a phenomenal card. But before we get to that, if you don't mind, go ahead and rise. We are going to have my friend, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, pro fighter, and all-around cool guy. I said it. My man Philip Hazelwood is going to be singing our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
That's how it's done right there. Nice work, nice work. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all can have a seat. Here he comes, the big fella himself, Richard Mulligan. Hey, Richard, before we get started, man, I think we would be remiss if we didn't give a big shout out to Ryan Collins, man. Without him, guys, none of this is happening. Y'all put your hands together right there. The Dana White of Hub City MMA, right there. All right, here's the big fella.
Yes.
Jackson, Tennessee, it's fight time!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, fight time indeed. Long time coming. It feels like it's been a long time since January. And we're going to start it off with a bang, Jared Travis. Montgomery Hicks taking on Art North. First to the cage is going to be Montgomery Hillbilly Hicks, debut fighter out of Screaming Eagles Combatives. We know these guys come to fight every time.
Absolutely.
He's got some background in some MMA action with the Combatives program over on base at 101st. But this dude, I mean, he looks game. He looks ready to go.
Yeah, not only that, and he's obviously he's determined and ready because he said he wants to take this brown belt to the ground and submit him.
Right.
So cap off to him, man. I'm really excited to see this debut, man. I love debuts because you just don't know what you're going to get.
There's no film. There's no nothing.
Yep.
I mean, and maybe there's a little bit on this guy. He was part of the 2026 Lacerda Cup All-Army Combatives Championship team. He is dedicating this fight to his friend Blake Tuggle, who passed away not too long ago. And, man, he looks excited. He looks locked in at the
Absolutely.
weigh-ins. He was no nonsense the entire time.
I love it. I love it.
And his opponent coming to the cage now, Art North. Debuts never really have a bunch of nicknames, man, but Art North is a strong name, in my opinion.
I like
Debut coming out of First Place MMA, Coach Mike Kalfers, brown belt in BJJ. Not very often you're going to see a debut guy have a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, and coming from First Place MMA, they really know how to grapple.
100%.
Like, that's not a fake brown belt. If he's got a brown belt out of there, he's ready. He's legit.
And First Place is a newer gym, right?
Yep.
They just combined with Legion Jiu-Jitsu. And Iron Mike, used to be a coach over at Nashville MMA, so he's carrying over a ton of knowledge whenever it comes to the MMA game.
Yeah, and he's predicting a ground and pound KO. He said his jab is his best standing weapon.
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening contest is set for three 3-minute rounds of welterweight MMA action. Introducing first, Fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 170 pounds, from Fort Campbell, Kentucky, representing Screaming Eagle Combatives, Montgomery Hillbilly Hicks. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 170 pounds, from Hendersonville, Tennessee, representing First Place MMA, Arredondo. When the action begins, the man in charge, referee, Travis Lawrence.
Travis Lawrence in the cage with him.
Travis, a newer ref on the scene, but he's taking it by storm, man.
Yeah.
Already been at LFA, Agogi, Aries, all of them.
No stranger to the cage either.
Let's see how this happens. I mean, Art said yesterday he wants to test that striking. He's been hitting it hard for about 6 months, and the wrestling already from Montgomery Hicks.
Oh, some crafty work off his back from Art.
Side saddle looking for that arm triangle, it looks like, potentially. Great use of the legs here.
Looks like he's going for that case position right here. That's a terrible position to be in on bottom. Super hard on your neck. Good control.
I mean, he's doing a great job of keeping that pressure on the chest so that way he doesn't lose that position.
That's what you don't want right there.
Ooh, this is weird.
Yeah, he was going for that case Americana right there. Really strong grappling from Montgomery Hicks.
Yeah, I'm surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, very, very much so. This is what we're talking about, guys. You just never know with these debuts, man.
Art's doing a great job of scrambling, though. Coming back to the feet. Good job of staying heavy on top.
Right to the Kimura grip for Montgomery Hicks. Art North's corner calling for the high crotch since Montgomery has the Kimura grip. Smart coaching right there.
This is the only first place MMA fighter you're going to see on the card tonight, so representing the team, let's see how well he can do it. Again, a great scramble by Art.
Really good control with his hips. The way to get back on top.
Look out for that triangle. Competitive ground game from both of these guys, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Both showing promising training. Carrying over very well. Now Art finds himself on top for the first time tonight.
Great scrambles.
Cameras seem...
Montgomery Hicks going with that lockdown on the left leg.
Yeah.
He's going to try to scramble up with that, hopefully. Yep, he gets his underhook on his left side, same side as the lockdown. You get the underhook, start working up.
Art being 31 years old, I mean, I would have assumed he was like mid-20s, man. He looks like a spring chicken.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks
big
strong.
Shot. We're seeing a little bit of deep breaths from Montgomery Hicks, man. If this goes into round 2, we only got about 12 seconds left.
Yeah, that's something we always warn our debuts about. You're going to be super tired in there.
That adrenaline just pumping.
Adrenaline dump is no joke.
First fight of the night, we're going to see a round 2. This hasn't happened in a hot minute at Hub City. I'm just saying.
I like what I see, though. I mean, Montgomery Hicks definitely surprised me. You know, it looks like on paper Art North has the experience advantage, but, I mean, you wouldn't tell from the first 2 minutes of that fight.
Right. I mean, only about 6 months of training in MMA for Art, so you know the MMA side of things may favor him Montgomery, but he's looking good. Both guys look great.
Very excited for this matchup. They're doing really good with their scrambles. Man, I don't even know how you score that round. That was very, very competitive round.
Overall, I mean, we're looking like a good chess match for the very first fight. I mean, promising moving forward for the rest of the card as well.
Yep. I'd like to see what they do coming out in the second round, you know, to switch things up, or are they going to stick with the grappling game plan?
Yeah.
You know, we didn't get to see much striking, but, I mean, that was awesome as far as the scrambling goes.
You know, the first fight of Hub City 11 was the Barack Muhammad knockout.
Yeah,
so that's hard to live up to whenever it comes to the opening fight.
You're right. Yeah, Art definitely looks more of the fresh fighter coming into the second round.
100%. I know Art did want to showcase some striking, but, I mean, we're right back to the ground again, 5 seconds in. Art finds
all
the
the way up
back.
to the back.
I mean,
Montgomery Hicks is scrambling though, man.
At this point, dude, both guys are slippery.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's humid in here.
It happens quickly.
Art's corner saying, don't rush. Full mount, getting some shots, but Montgomery did a great job finding the cage.
Great control by Art.
And good body shots.
Yeah,
good fight
absolutely.
IQ.
Damage is first. He's got that Dagestani handcuff on this left side near the cage, which is just absolutely agonizing to get out of.
I mean, he's landing some shots.
Yep.
Travis letting him know. A great job of getting back to the feet by Montgomery.
Wow.
And straight into another takedown.
These are some great scrambles.
What a competitive fight.
Absolutely. Very well matched.
Don't boost my ego, Jared.
I got to. Montgomery's corner is calling him to walk his shoulders up on the cage. If you've never done that, it is easier said than done.
Yeah.
Very hard to do.
Well, and Nate George is one of the smarter coaches on this side of the Mississippi as well, coming out of 101st, also trains over Wild Side MMA as well too. These guys do a lot of cross training, so you're not only seeing these guys on base, you're seeing them over at Wild Side as well too. Mike Merriman, Nate Landwehr, Jason Danner, just to name a few of the big dogs over there.
Real competitive gym, real competitive, real dog work over there.
Another big body shot.
Big body shots. I love that.
Ooh.
It's really
that was thudding.
Not something that you see by debut fighters is working the body, man. So it
Art's
seems
trying
like
to
he's got that down.
up. Good shrimp.
Great head pressure by Art North.
Ow. That hurts me just watching it.
Yeah, those don't feel good. Good knee shield by Montgomery. He's doing everything he's supposed to do. It just seems like Art has an answer for all of it.
It feels like Iron Mike's wanting him to kind of let it come back to the feet. He feels like his guy's the fresher guy, thinks he can get some striking exchanges, but Art feels comfortable here. Oh, big hammer
shots,
fist. You heard
big
that
shots,
one.
Yeah. Good second round.
We're going to see a round 3.
Real good round. I like that. That was a more dominant round for Art, but man, that's back and forth, honestly.
Yeah.
Good scrambles, especially for debut guys.
I mean, man, you could argue 1-1. You could argue 2-0 one way or the other as well, too. I mean, round 3 is going to potentially be the deciding factor, but, I mean, I don't know. You look at, on the stools, both guys deep breaths right now. I mean, when you're constant grappling for, 6 minutes straight, they haven't had any striking exchanges. It's just been scrambles over and over and over.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing so far out of these debuts, man. That's awesome of them, because, I mean, the pressure itself just as a debut, and they're coming out here doing everything right.
If this is the example of debuts, I'm very excited for the heavyweight title fight later. Kellen Battle's a debut guy fighting for a belt. I mean, heavyweight is the way to go whenever you're trying to get a belt and trying to get a debut. I mean, it's the best recipe for that, and we'll see him later tonight, but we're going to see a round 3 here first.
Very excited.
Touch of the gloves, respect. Let's see now, with a little bit of tiredness, do we see more striking from the two?
Yeah, Art keeps coming out with the kicks just to lead off, so I don't know if he's trying to set something up or what.
Nice little uppercut from Art North. Yeah, both guys tired. I mean, good kicks, though.
Yeah.
I like it.
Nice crafty work by Montgomery, throwing the hook, then the rear leg.
That's going to drop the elbows.
Yep. Good
Great
shot.
single leg.
Yeah.
Well timed.
Looks like he might be trying to work in an arm and guillotine.
Yeah, something.
Or work his way to the back.
Lets it go, realizes it's kind of a lost cause there. Good
Back
body
on
work.
the body, though, yeah.
But that was a deep breath by Art. As soon as he got to
was.
his back, he was like, oh, not again.
I feel your pain, my friend.
Ooh, good shot. And a lot of times those little shots there are really just trying to open up something, maybe a submission attempt or something like that.
Yeah, or even just trying to get an underhook so he can get up off his back. I mean, anything. It's not fun being on bottom when you got a big dude throwing hammer fists at you, man.
Speaking of big dudes, third fight of the night, going to be some heavyweights as well. That's going to be fun.
Yes, I'm excited for the heavyweights tonight. Really excited for every fight.
Man.
Great shoulder pressure right there.
Yeah.
Man. Good
really, he needed to go to
transition,
the other side, though.
If he wanted that arm triangle, yeah.
I think that might have been his best chance, to be honest, to get it.
I don't know. I need to see some urgency out of Art on bottom, man. He's
You can't accept bottom position and win a fight.
Especially with, this fight being as close as it is. You never know. It could be a 1-1 fight right now.
Well, 1 minute left. I mean, we may be seeing the judges. The triangle's not really there. He tried to scoop that back leg.
Yep, Montgomery Hicks.
He's looking for it.
Yeah, he's doing everything right. Oh, he wrapped the leg into a crucifix.
This is a terrible position.
Yep.
If he can hold it.
If you're Montgomery Hicks, you go to work right here. You have to. You got that arm trapped, you got to go. You got to go to work.
I would think you want to trap with the other arm. You're going to get better shots off with the right hand, but when you're this tired, though.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great job.
Nice scrambles, man. Oh, he's on the back. He doesn't have the bottom hook in. If
Art's coaches are screaming for urgency.
Dagestani handcuff again.
15 seconds left. You might as well empty the tank here.
Yep. Work on flattening them out and start throwing, man.
Don't worry about the position. Worry about the damage.
What a fight, man.
I mean, I'll say this. When I put this as the first fight, I did not expect a decision. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I'll be honest, man. On paper, I didn't think Montgomery had much of a chance, but he just showed out. He really did. I genuinely believe that he might have won that fight.
A very even fight right there. I mean, I don't really know. I think you're right. I mean, I think the acceptance of being on the bottom so much for Art without really getting Montgomery in any kind of trouble when it comes to submissions or damage or anything like that, that could be the deciding factor here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a common mistake coming from so much experience in jiu-jitsu and going to MMA. Like, man, yeah, you can work off your back if you're throwing up submissions, but when you got a guy who's crafty like Montgomery was with the scrambles, you got to figure something else out. But great fight by both guys. This is a toss-up fight.
1,000%. Well, you know, like I said, debuts, neither one really anything to hang the head on. I mean,
absolutely.
An incredible display of MMA. I mean, I'll take that every night.
Oh, yeah.
Every
great
fight, I'll take that, and we're good.
Yeah, if you're an MMA fan, you love the scrambles. So I like that. Very competitive.
Well, this next fight, we're going to make history in Hub City MMA. Women's MMA, very next fight, the first one ever. Again, we have 2 of those tonight. But next up, we've got strawweights. Quick, fast, ferocious. I mean, that's the 3 words to describe both of these ladies.
Both undefeated as well. Somebody's O has to go.
O's gotta go. It looks like Richard has the official decision.
Reading the body language, Montgomery looks fairly
all 3 rounds,
fairly
we go
confident.
to a judge's decision. And your winner by split decision, Arredondo.
Split decision victory. Very tough fight, very
tough.
even fight. What a great experience for both guys on the debut.
Yeah, Montgomery, when he's watching this back, he does not need to hang his
I'm
head
here
on
with
that.
your
That was a great
winner,
performance.
Art, man. That was a great fight. It was back and forth, really close. Did you expect your opponent to be as tough as he was?
Yeah, I did. I know he has a lot of experience with combatants, so I know I'm not really facing an 0-0 guy. I'm facing a guy with a lot of experience.
You had really good high-level jiu-jitsu. Is that what you felt made the difference in this fight?
I do. I didn't want to use it as much. I wanted to be on the feet because that's what I've been training. But yeah, I didn't realize MMA grappling would be that much more tiring.
Definitely takes the wind out of you. Do you got any shout-outs you want to give?
Yeah, I want to shout out all the people who have been supporting me, all the people who bought the pay-per-view, especially my roommate who's been helping me train, and my friends from California who came in to fly.
Congratulations, man. Look forward to seeing more of you.
Great debut performance by both guys, man.
Great debut, and first place goes 1-0 on the night. They're done for the night. Now they get to hang out and watch the rest of the card, and what a heck of a card to be able to just sit back and relax and watch.
Absolutely. What a well-matched card.
This is a card that I wish, if I was a fighter, I was the first fight of the night and been like, yep, I'm good.
Well, I always wish you were the first fight of the night, but especially if you're a fan, man, you want to watch the fights.
Well, I feel like they've set the tone and technicality for the rest of the card, but I'm sure we're going to see some scraps and some brawls later on, and this next fight we kind of insinuated could be one of those. We've got Gabby Hopwood 2-0, 2 submission victories, but she wants to test the stand-up. Callista Self 1-0, fight of the night in her first fight. I mean, when you have a mixture like this.
I have high hopes for this.
I do too.
This fight.
I do too.
I saw Callista at her fight in Paducah, and it's a brawl.
That was the fight that Manny was on that card, correct?
Yep. No. That was the one after that. But I got to see it on like just highlights of it.
I
mean, it was a brawl.
It was fun. Making the walk first is going to be Gabrielle Hopwood out of Knoxville Martial Arts Academy. This girl's for real. She's ripped, man.
Oh yeah,
she's got the abs. She was ferocious at the weigh-in. She's a grapple-heavy fighter, but again, I stated that she wants to test that stand-up game. She's a personal trainer, so she's fit. She's got the cardio. 56-second win on her last fight. Her other fight, I believe, was a round 2 rear naked choke against Shay Castro. So I mean, these Knoxville guys coming to fight, man.
I was literally just about to say, I've been like, the more I tap into that side of Tennessee and the martial artists coming out of that part of Tennessee, the more I like it.
They've got an incredible camp.
Yeah.
Dave Bowl, Sean Clayball, Ricky Clayball. I mean, those guys kind of lead the charge a little bit. But Jason King and all of the coaches over there, they're doing it right.
You know, if she wants to test her stand-up, I think she has the right dance partner, man, based on that last fight from Callista. But, hey, let's see.
They call her the Catalyst, and I'm hoping that she's the catalyst for the crowd. Callista Self, coming out of Apex Combat Institute in Paducah, Kentucky. Look at that, she's got fans right on the side of the wall. She's a striker, man. Again, I mentioned that fight of the night in the debut against Dawn Orza. And as a student of the game, when I asked, what are you looking forward to the most about being on Hub City? It's one of the bigger promotions now in Tennessee. And she said, just being able to watch all the other fights, learn from the other fighters, look at how they get out of these different scenarios and all of these things. I mean, you've got to respect the student of the game when it comes to a fighter like that.
Very respectful answer, for sure. I love that. Not a common answer, but that's awesome that she's thinking that way. That shows her mindset coming in here. But Lord, Gabby looks locked in.
Yeah, and Apex Combat Institute, newer-ish in the Paducah area, but they've got some killers on staff. And let's go ahead and pass it off to Richard to get this one started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of women's MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 113 pounds, from Knoxville, Tennessee, representing Knoxville Mixed Martial Arts Academy, the Huntress, Gabrielle Hopwood. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 115 pounds, from Paducah, Kentucky, representing Apex Combat Institute, the Catalyst, Callista Self.
What a nickname.
Yeah, I like it.
Sick, man.
Rhymes with the first name a little bit, How long does it stay standing? That's the question, in my opinion.
Making history, though. This is the first women's fight in Hub City?
First women's MMA fight. We've had kickboxing
okay.
before, but first women's MMA.
I love how Gabby's coming out and immediately doing the level changes.
Great straights by both.
Beautiful straight punches from both women.
I like the 1-2, but Callista is loading that right hand, which is going to leave her open.
I like what I'm seeing already, man. Both of them are doing really good jobs of feinting, level
what a
changing.
slip.
Yeah. Good head movement.
Gabby is obviously very coachable, nodding her head to Jason King's instructions, listening in.
Off the rip, one thing I'm seeing is Gabby's head movement is great.
Incredible.
Yeah, where Callista doesn't have too much head movement off the rip, but maybe that'll change.
Callista keeps dropping those hands. She's got to keep them up.
Good jab. Great jab by Gabby. Beautiful overhand. Going back to the side of her corner. Look at the jabs from both of these women, dude.
Oh, big body knee. Very strong tie clinch.
Wow. Follows her straight down. She obliges in the grappling.
We're on the ground now. This is where Gabby felt very comfortable. Already working the wrist, working the legs.
Yep, she went straight to the handcuff, and she's going ground and pound here.
Callista does have a blue belt in BJJ. She's been doing majority of her training in jiu-jitsu, about 3 years.
Gabby's using her knee and that handcuff to try to work an arm triangle, but I think she abandoned it for the ground and pound, which I think is smart.
Great pressure. I mean, you know that does not feel great.
Absolutely.
None of this feels great. I mean, let's just go ahead and put that out there.
They won't feel it right now, though. It'll be all right. Great control on the full mount. Believe it or not, full mount's really hard to keep, so she's doing a really good job at that.
Unloading the shots. Tyler Martin's letting her know.
Wow.
That is it. Gabby Hopwood, undefeated 3-0. First TKO victory under the belt.
Hey, I'm calling it now. I think Hub City might have a little star on their hands.
I mean, Coach T, when I was on the radio this morning, said he would love to see a women's MMA title fight.
Brother, I think y'all got y'all's first contestant,
I think Gabby Hopwood is a promising filler for one of those slots.
Both of them came out starting to establish in the jab, level changing. And man, Gabby was just too strong, too powerful, too controlling.
But like you said, the head movement, the straights down the middle, I mean,
absolutely.
She was reading everything to a T.
She was really crisp where Callista just
Ladies
came
and
out
gentlemen,
like
referee
she didn't
Tyler
have
Martin
much head
has called a
movement
stop
coming forward.
contest
I don't know, I liked what I saw.
at 2:31 in the first round, declaring your winner by TKO, the Huntress, Gabrielle Hopwood.
Big crowd.
Yeah. Who said women's MMA ain't fun? That was exciting.
It works a little better when the mouthpiece is out. That was a great fight right off the bat. She come out, she had really good stand-up, and it seemed like it caught you off guard. How'd you make an adjustment to get that fight and take it in your favor?
What you say is off guard is me reading. So I was prepared for it. I have been training for months. I've learned to adapt with anyone that comes my way. So
That's how you get good, is adjust when it needs to happen. So what's next for you?
whatever God has planned for me.
That's awesome. Any shout-outs you want to give?
Lucian, Vineas, and Atreus, Mommy loves you. I love you so much.
Congratulations.
Shout out the kiddos for Gabby Hopwood. I mean, 3-0, stays perfect. And we've got hype man JT Conway back in the cage. I believe we're going to do a little birthday upgrade out here.
Hey, leave it to the ladies to go ahead and get our first finish of the night, right? Yeah. Giving the shout out. Nice work. That was exciting. All right, y'all, we are 2 fights in the books. Now we're gonna do something a little different, right? Hold on, I gotta say something about my man right here. Now, I'm from Nashville. I know we were getting close to Memphis. I didn't know we were that close, brother. I mean, dang. Check this dude out. You know he's front row. He can't be second or third row dressed like that. All right, y'all. We are going to do something for my favorite people. My favorite people at any show are the folks way back in the nosebleeds. General admission. Make some noise back there. I can barely see you. Where y'all even at? Oh, there you are. I see one bald guy right there. Yeah, he didn't even wear any sleeves. Where are your sleeves, sir? No sleeves? You got this guy dressed like a pimp. You got this guy dressed like he just cut somebody's lawn. Okay, we got everything here tonight in Jackson, Tennessee. Check this out. If you're in general admission, we're gonna do something for you if by chance today is your birthday, and we're checking IDs. Is it anybody's birthday back there in GA? No birthdays? Oh, I thought we were gonna play a regular birthday song. We playing. All I want for my birthday is a big, this is the guy to see. If you want a big booty, you know what? You talk to this guy. Okay, if it's not your birthday, how about if it was your birthday in the last week? In the last week. We got the ring girls back there looking for you. We got anybody. How about if you want to lie and say it was your birthday in the last week? We're about there. That guy right there, he's a liar. Grab him. We're going to move you up to VIP right here by the DJ. We're going to leave it up to the ring girls. Ring girls, just pick your two favorite people since nobody happens to be born in June. Whoever you like, you get to pick. Then Pakistan. Anthony, you like 2 Chainz? Yeah, I didn't think. 2 Chainz, this is 4 Chainz, Anthony. All right, did we get our VIPs? Ring girls, did we find them? Who's coming up? Where they at? Those two where? That guy right there? In the American shirt? Wow, that's nice, man. See, being patriotic paid off. You can tell that guy must be rich. Because this girl's way too pretty to be with him. He must be loaded, man. What do you do for a living, sir? Tell us later, okay. All right, so let's see. We are also gonna give out some gift cards now. Now keep in mind, I'm being blinded right now. The ring girls are where? There they are. Do y'all have some gift cards as well? Okay, after you get them in their seats in VIP, we wanna say thank you to Humboldt Motor Parts and Bearings. Oh, y'all know who they are? That's y'all? So y'all do motor parts and bearings. That's right. Not just motor parts. Okay, I like it. Look at this guy right here. Hey, if we run out of time, he'll fight somebody. Look at him, he's geared up and ready, bro. Hey, thank y'all for sponsoring the event. We couldn't do it without y'all. We also want to say thank you to Scott's Pizza. Scott's Pizza, y'all in the building? No, my God. You make pizza dressed like that? That has to be really, really inconvenient, man, with the sauce and, okay. Well, anyway, thank you to Scott's Pizza. Where are y'all at? In Jackson? Trenton? That's in Tennessee? How far is that?
You want me to tell them, come on?
North, okay. Go check out Scott's Pizza. You're dressed very nice as well, man. I see y'all matched. That's really cool. Nice. All right, so Scott's Pizza, Humboldt Motor Parts and Bearings, they are responsible for these 4 gift cards we're about to give out. We got gift cards for the 4 loudest people in the building. We got ring girls looking for the loudest people. Make some noise, Jackson, Tennessee. Devin's loud, she's loud. She wants a gift card. Oh, I heard somebody over here is pretty loud. Sir, you take it easy. We don't want him to give out, you know? Okay, we still got some. I don't even know what they're for. That guy's loud. That guy's loud. Who else? She's loud. What about right over here? We got somebody loud over here. Did we already give them all away? Oh, we're gonna find something for you, don't worry. Hey, sir, that's gonna get you banned. This is a family event. Keep your shirt on, sir. We don't want to see all that, okay? We got kids around here. How'd this guy get front row, man? All right, we're going to keep the action going. We gave away gift cards. We moved some people from the nosebleeds to VIP. Hub City is about the people. They're about the people out here in Jackson, Tennessee. I've never been to Jackson, Tennessee. This is fun. Nice people out here. Okay. Big dog, you ready? Here he comes. This is my little brother right here. Our dad was a bald man with a beard, and weirdly, here we are.
I just want to remind everybody it's the red jacket that's talking trash, not the vest. I'm hurt, so I can't fight any of you. Give it up one more time for this man. He's making it happen tonight, right?
Well, that was a lot of fun. We just upgraded some people from GA to VIP. We gave out a bunch of gift cards. Hub City's for the people, quote unquote. I like it, we'll keep it. And next up, another fight for the people, in my opinion. We got heavyweights, big bodies, big punches. Tristan Rutherford taking on Theo Bostert. First to the cage, Tristan Rutherford. This guy's already a champ. He's the Valhalla MMA heavyweight champ via a 16-second knockout. Not only that, he's got an 8-second knockout to his name as well. Not only that, but all 3 of his wins are by knockout. The guy only knows one thing, and it's to put lights out. That's what he's coming to do tonight. He took the fight on 3 weeks' notice. He's got a new camp with Fight Factory and Jeff Jankowski. And I mean, let me tell you, Jared Travis, this guy means business.
Hey, I like that. But he's fighting a guy that's 1-0. So that, to me, that says a lot about his opponent. Because this guy's got 6 fights.
Well, I mean, we talked about the Screaming Eagle guys earlier. 1-0 in sanctioned fights, but the Army combatives, this guy's been around the block in that sense.
Most definitely.
Theodore the Hammer Bostert, 1-0. Coach Nathan George, Coach James Shindo. These guys are leading the pack, and he's a scary sight, man. You go on his Instagram, you look at his reels, he's got a nasty spinning back fist knockout that I'm surprised didn't go viral. I mean, drop the dude flatline. And Theo is a tank. He was in considerations for that heavyweight title fight whenever we had a back out. And, you know, he's in the military. He's 1-0 in kickboxing as well. The guy has not tasted defeat in a while. I do have a note that he was, placed 3rd overall in All-Army Lacerda Cup competition back in April. The guy's active, the guy looks to fight, and the guy means business.
I'm excited anytime we got athletic heavyweights on the card. But you add the military into that and a viral KO versus a guy that has 3 TKOs and 6 fights.
Bro.
This might be the one.
This might be the one indeed. And I mean, to be honest, I said this earlier with the heavyweight division. We've got a debut guy fighting for the belt. So I mean, you put on an impressive performance, you might be next in line for the Hub City title.
Especially with the landscaping of the heavyweight division, man. All you need is one fight. You need one good performance, man, and you're there.
It's wide open, and I'm excited to get this one started. Let's pass it off to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of heavyweight MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Travis Lawrence. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 238 pounds, from Florence, Alabama, representing Fight Factory, the Spartan, Tristan Rutherford. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 243 pounds, from Fort Campbell, Kentucky, representing Screaming Eagle Combatives, Theodore Bostert.
These are big boys.
Big
I'm going to be honest. I mean, the physique of Rutherford doesn't scream knockout artist, but the dude's got power in the hands.
Man, anytime you got a heavyweight out here, you just need one shot.
Here we go. No touch of the gloves.
I love that. I love that. Mean business immediately.
Good leg kick.
Yep, good high guard by the Hammer as well. I love a good high guard.
Theo looks like a tank, though, man.
Man,
standing next to him yesterday.
Man.
God.
Even in the back at the fighters meeting, I was like, who is this?
But I mean, he's patient.
Absolutely.
He's calculating the response to the offense of Tristan Rutherford.
He's patient, man, and Tristan is doing a real good job feinting with the front hand, feinting with the level changes, but Theodore just seems like, calm, not worried about it.
Yeah. A couple good teeps down the middle for Rutherford. Probably smart to keep the distance.
Yeah. Theodore seems like he might be looking for one big one.
Right.
Being real chill, not real active with his feints or his jab, but a beautiful low kick right there.
Well, whenever you've knocked out, like flatline multiple people, I mean, he knows he's got that power, so
Absolutely.
It's like, oh my gosh! Ooh. And a leg kick to spin him around.
Something woke him up. Holy
But
moly.
when you have flatlined multiple people, I mean, in that instance, you know you got the power. You know you can just calculate it up and potentially just put somebody's lights out with one punch.
Absolutely, man. And he punched like that one combination. There was bunches of
that
punches,
reminded
too.
me of Ngannou versus
Yes,
Rosenstrike.
Literally, yes.
Just the barrage of hooks that just put him away. But hey, Rutherford is still in this thing.
Yeah, I think Rutherford's body kicks might have Theodore thinking. He dropped his guard just a little bit.
Well, and the reaction of recovering from that leg kick, you saw him throw a leg kick and kind of just stayed out there a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Theodore threw a leg kick and spun Tristan all the way around, man.
Yeah.
Big, heavy boys.
Big overhand.
Great parry by Theodore. That's something that's really hard to do in small gloves, man.
Ooh. And you heard the exertion.
Yeah, you can hear that, dude.
Now he's throwing out the jab, trying to fake him out. But a low guard, I mean, for either guys, I wouldn't have a low guard. Just throwing the
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not after what we just saw.
And if you're in the back preparing for this heavyweight title fight, you know, tonight, are you watching these two guys, just kind of seeing what's out there?
You ought to, that's for sure.
Because that fight's later in the night. You know, you're probably not really warming up just yet. Ooh!
That's impressive as a heavyweight.
You don't see that very often.
Man, he's got some nice kicks.
He does. I like it. He's light on the feet, that's for sure. I mean, you do have a little bit of a tale of two different guys. Light on the feet, spinning the tick, a lot of tack, a lot of kicks. Goodness gracious. Theo, a little bit more flat-footed, a little more just standing still and but looking for that power shot.
Yeah, I'd say Theo, I'd love to see him get more active with his jab at minimum to have Tristan thinking about something because he clearly has the power, clearly has the explosive power. But maybe get him thinking with your front hand a little bit, man. I don't think he threw a jab that round.
I mean, when you're,
I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're in the, I feel like he legitimately did only throw a few barrages and that's about it. But sometimes that's all it takes to sway the judges to go your way.
For sure. Tristan was definitely the more active guy that round, man. I think, honestly, and that's a good game plan if you're coming out against a guy who's a real big power puncher. Keep him busy, keep stuff in his face.
And I'm just looking around behind us, an absolute packed house here at the fairgrounds tonight.
Packed.
I mean, we're still selling tickets at the door. It's incredible.
Don't tell the fire marshal.
I don't think we've reached max capacity quite yet.
We will.
Ooh, but you see Theo
kicks,
gets to the middle of the cage very quickly for round number two. Automatically looks like he's trying to cut off that cage.
He came out more busy this round, so maybe his coaches told him something. I'm telling you right now, if that left hand lands, it's going to be a bad night. Theo's throwing monstrous hooks.
Tristan's playing around with the mouthpiece. Great little combination, though. Theo just smiles it off. Ooh. That's powerful hooks.
Yeah, very, very much so. I don't know if he's throwing a straight punch all night.
And I was about to add that, you know, you had talked just about maybe throwing out a couple straights. I mean,
yeah,
you would think he's got the power. If he lands a straight, then it's going to hurt. That was a big body shot, too.
Big body shots. That one snuck through a little bit, that high kick.
We just saw a big breath from Boster.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting the jab working. Beautiful low kicks, man. Beautiful low kicks. I really like Tristan's game plan.
Dude, I do
staying
too.
busy, man.
I do too. Because you're not giving
You're not giving him time to think.
Exactly.
You're staying in his face with stuff.
Because he's trying to be so calculated that if you're just busy, then he's trying to recalculate constantly.
Absolutely. It's really hard to think with somebody all in your ear.
Showing him the kicks.
Yep. Great hip feints. He starts feinting from the low. Man. He's doing everything right so far, man. If he don't get caught, I think he's doing a real good job.
I think if he starts adding in some body shots with the fists as well, too, because he's got Boaster's guard up so high in those exchanges. If you throw a 1-2 left hook to the liver, I mean, that can shut a guy down with one shot as well.
Oh, yeah. If you've never been hit with a liver shot, I don't recommend it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
49 seconds remain in round number 2, and I would argue, I mean, because of the busyness, Rutherford could be up 2-0 at the end of this round.
I 100% agree. But like I said, heavyweight division, you only need one, man, and Theo is looking for it.
Theo is yet to recognize a finish in sanctioned bouts. 1-0 in kickboxing by decision, 1-0 in MMA by decision as well, at least from what I have found.
Seconds.
Theo looked over for a second. I wasn't sure what that was about. Kind of shook his head.
Oh, man, honestly, I think he might be just getting frustrated by the activity of his opponent, man.
Yeah.
Because he's like he can't get his offense started because his opponent's just keeping something in his face.
An incredible game plan by
Very
Tristan Rutherford
much
so far.
Now, if you're Theo coming out the next round, you see Tristan is kick heavy. You got to start returning punches on the same side that you're being kicked at. That's how you time that. You have to throw punches on the same side.
In my opinion, I mean, Boastert's doing a great job at controlling the cage. I mean, Rutherford is constantly circling, but you have to do more than just follow him around. You've got to cut off that circle and land that right shot. I mean, he's constantly following his left. That overhand right, if you step to his left side, you can land a big hook to the right. You can land a big overhand, which is what he's looking for. He's just not cutting the cage off. He's just circling with him.
You can only cut him off by threatening him. Keep that footwork going, threaten him with some big shots, you'll cut him off. Great game plan thus far by Tristan.
I love it. Sometimes when you're only looking for the one shot, you don't find it.
I've made that mistake a few times.
I think Theo feels the urgency. I think Mike Merriman and Nate George lit a fire in him in this round.
Absolutely, and if they, I mean, smart on their part if they did.
He's much lighter on the feet right now.
Yep. In and out, in and out. Love to see his front hand get moving, man. Set it up, cut him off as soon as he circles and throw that big hook.
But the cardio by Rutherford to throw the volume of strikes that he has and still continues to throw that volume is incredible.
As a big guy, too, that's impressive, man.
Yeah, I think he weighed in at like 240, 235, somewhere around there. Oh, that's a big left. Just grazed him, but.
Very impressive head movement by Tristan. Man, he is tearing that lead leg up.
Just the killer instinct is not there right now.
I just think he's confused, man. It's hard to deal with somebody who's being that busy and keeping stuff in your face, attacking you high, attacking you low, attacking your body. It's hard to think when that's happening to you. Tristan's doing a great job of changing up the levels of his shots. He's going high, low, mid, jab, high, low, overhand.
We're over halfway, minute 18 remaining in round number 3. Will we see another decision already in the third fight?
Beautiful jab by Theo right there, man. It seems like he might be turning it up.
The crowd's going nuts. They want to see a knockout. Will we get it? 1 minute remains.
corners are yelling at Boaster, go, go, go. But a killer body kick. That stopped him for a sec.
44 seconds left, man. Theo's got to put his foot on the gas.
Great job of circling out, not staying against the cage by Rutherford. Stiffening jabs.
I think he might have lost his balance.
He
there.
did.
Yeah,
there was no strike thrown, but
holy crap. How did he eat that?
18 seconds.
I don't know how he just ate that head kick.
He's got to go. Both have to go.
Tristan has the chin.
Another spinning kick.
Granite hammer.
A little too late.
That left hand caught him.
It's time. No, no, no. The buzzer went. The buzzer went. This is going to the scorecards.
Time ran out. Time ran out.
Time ran out. I thought he was saying it was over.
Me too. I got scared there.
I heard the buzzer, or the air horn, whatever you want to say. It goes to the scorecards.
Wow, that was so exciting, dude. So exciting. You got Tristan coming out with a perfect game plan. You got a big power puncher in Theo trying to pick his shots, and he came on a little too late in my opinion, but Lord, that last hook that he landed was scary.
If Boaster would have done what he did in the last 10 seconds, in the last 30, we could be saying a different conversation potentially.
Absolutely.
But I mean, I think it was probably 2-0 after round number 2.
Yeah.
But the judges' scorecards, you can never trust the judges is what they say.
I'd like to find out what Tristan's chin's made of, because good Lord, that last shot was, and he ate a head kick too.
I mean, he went down, but thankfully the bell saved him, it seems
Absolutely.
like.
I didn't even hear the bell.
It was a very faint.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, we've got the air horn. We don't have the ding, ding, ding. So maybe we'll invest. Or we'll just start holding the buzzer a little bit longer.
I just need to recharge the air horn.
Well, an exciting heavyweight fight. I mean,
very exciting.
Potentially perfectly played out by Tristan Rutherford. We're going to find out very soon.
I think they set the tone for the heavyweights.
I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds, so we go to a judge's decision. Your winner by split decision, the Spartan, Tristan Rutherford.
He sold some tickets, it sounds like. Always take note on that, let me tell you.
Whew, what a scrap, man. That was exciting. Now I'm really excited for the heavyweight title fight. Man. Hey, but props to Theo, man, coming in, facing an opponent with literally 6 times your experience.
Excuse me,
in sanction fights.
That's
very impressive.
Really good fight, back and forth. You threw a lot, you hit a lot. It seemed like he didn't throw much, but when he hit it, it had an impact.
Bombs for sure. He throws some heavy bombs. I really respect it. He's a great fighter. I appreciate him coming out.
How'd you prepare for this fight?
Months of training as hard as I possibly can.
What do you got next?
I want to get on the LFA card.
It's a pretty good card to be on. You got any shout outs you want to give?
Not at the moment.
Congratulations.
He might not have killed the mic, but I mean, getting the victory against a killer of Theo Boaster, 4-3 now.
Wow.
Tristan Rutherford.
Super impressive with sticking to the game plan, man. Very impressive, because that's not an easy task, especially when you got a big guy throwing bombs at you like he was.
Well, this next fight is a big one for the welterweight division, in my opinion. You've got the number 5 ranked fighter in Tennessee, you know, newly ranked in that top 5, Peyton Hudson taking on Dylan Hurt, a familiar face around the parts. He's done some kickboxing. This is his first MMA fight since 2023, though.
I'm excited for this, man.
I'm excited to see him shake the rust off. I'm curious to see how he's going to be feeling, what those jitters are going to be like again. His first time at Hub City, he's fought on black tie before, but Dylan Hurt, man, 100% finish rate, 2 submissions, 2 TKOs. Again, now with that new team, Apex Combat Institute, Austin Byer and Brandon Hayden. They've got a good team over there, man.
They do.
They're building it up, and
They're
Dylan
recruiting
Hurt,
some high-level guys over there.
They
man.
are. A couple things that Dylan has said throughout fight week and leading up is he feels like this is make or break. He said, you know, I know that I'm not the spring chicken no more. I know that I've been away for a little bit. I'm teetering on that pro side, I feel like, but I need to test against a really good opponent to see, am I ready for that? He also knows he can't go to a decision in Jackson, Tennessee when you fight a Jackson person. It's been proven. It's been hard to beat a Jackson guy in Jackson when it comes to a decision. He's planning to break the arrow, quote unquote.
This is my sleeper fight of the night, man. Both of these guys love to pressure forward. Both of these guys have great head movement and solid technical boxing, man. I think that this is going to come down to just who wants it more, man. And I know you just said, Dylan, you know, said it's make or break, but with all due respect, I know that I watched Peyton's last fight. It was a little bit lackluster. People thought it might have went the other way. So I don't know if he's putting any pressure on himself to perform in that manner. It seems like they both are. But what do you think? Is this like a runner-up for the welterweight title fight after this?
It's hard to say. When you have a guy like Brody Belitsky as the champ, I mean, if Brody continues to be champ after tonight, he only wants to fight the most experienced, the hardest people, and that's set because of the expectations set by Mike Merriman, right? He's only 19. He needs to fight the hardest people possible. Depends on the performance, but potentially Peyton the Silent Assassin Hudson. 11-second KO in the debut. I mean, he really set the tone for his career. Now he's had 2 straight decisions, and you mentioned that split decision in his last fight. He fought a wrestler as a debut guy, had 0 film whatsoever. And it proved that wrestling is a hard thing when it comes to MMA.
For sure.
He adjusted well, he got the nod in Memphis, and now he's ranked in the top 5.
And that in itself, to be ranked top 5 in a state like Tennessee where the welterweight division is so hard to match, so competitive, that's impressive. And he's a young guy, man. So, and not only that, but you got to think about his head coach, his corners over here. He's got Lane Rowe coming out with him. He's got Anthony Jones, veterans of the sport. But beyond veterans of the sport, they're very, very smart when it comes to MMA math. You know what I mean? Anthony Jones is very technical.
He has started to dive even deeper in the technicalities, the heart rates, the what is your weight at, what is this at, what is this at. I mean, he's getting more and more deeper and deeper into the analytics of the fight game.
For sure.
I'm excited to see how that turns out.
Most definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of welterweight MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 170 pounds, from Paducah, Kentucky, representing Apex Combat Institute, Dylan Hurt.
Dylan's locked in, man.
And his opponent.
Looks mean.
Fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 168 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Aero Athletics, the Silent Assassin,
That's loud right there,
Peyton Hudson.
Undefeated hometown boy coming against the veteran from Kentucky. Here we go. Like I said, this is my sleeper pick for fight of the night, man. These guys can perform.
Here we go. Welterweight action. You mentioned both guys come forward. Peyton Hudson was prepared for that. Let's see what happens.
Peyton is so calm, man. That's scary.
Silent assassin, what they call him. He doesn't chatter. He doesn't do, the media. And he's landing some big shots.
Just like we thought. Both of them are coming out throwing, baby.
Incredible head movement by Dylan Hurt. Sets up 2 big head kicks.
He's got Peyton rocked right now. He's got him rocked. He needs to stay calm.
Big hooks by Dylan Hurt. He's looking fresh, like he never left.
Great boxing going on so far, man. Body work by Dylan. I love when amateurs use the body. It's all right.
He just missed it.
Yep.
And this is a great chance for Peyton Hudson to kind of get his wits back about him.
Got to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes.
He was rocked. There was no doubt about it.
Dylan went right into inverting into a knee bar position. That was crafty, and he's locked in on the knee bar right now. He needs to extend his hips. But he had it, man. And Peyton just, hey.
Calm
dude.
Cool as a cucumber.
Literally.
I almost said calm as a cucumber.
Hey, same thing.
I'm sure they're calm vegetables.
Let's see if Peyton's been working on his grappling after that last fight, man.
I remember his Skylar White fight back at, I believe it was Hub City Fight Night 11. His wrestling and grappling looked incredible. He was position changing constantly.
We got a Darce right here, though.
Yep, setting it up.
Got a belly down to defend that Darce. And Peyton starts working towards
Moving
the
straight
back.
to the back. Dylan Hurt, blue belt in jiu-jitsu. He's been training the boxing with Brandon Hayden quite a bit over at Rough House. You could tell, that's for sure. Peyton doing a beautiful job just working the little shots to set up something big.
Dylan's trying to Granby out, and he goes to the single leg, but great control by Peyton, man. Peyton is a little bit too calm. He might be a serial killer. I don't know what.
Oh, that's under the chin. Can he connect it? He does. This might be it.
He's got the arm trapped with his legs.
This could be over soon.
Keep fighting.
He's fighting the hands. Blood's coming out of the nose.
Oh!
He taps! Brian Hudson!
Wow!
First round submission. Overcomes the adversity. Stays undefeated.
Man, he was hurt early.
That's the first time I've seen Peyton Hudson ever talk to a camera.
Man.
He was hurt early.
He made a statement right there. I'm just saying, he made a big statement right there, man.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Dylan, you have nothing to be upset about, my guy. That was a great performance on both ends.
That was the best stand-up I've seen from Dylan Hurt in quite some time.
That was
as well.
very, very technical, man. He was working the body perfectly. He rocked Peyton big. Peyton's just a dog.
I think that's the best I've seen Peyton Hudson look as well.
Yeah, I think that my prediction on before the fight, with his last performance, man, I think that might have lit a fire on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest
got the finish.
at 2:31 in the first round, declaring your winner by submission, the Silent Assassin, Peyton Hudson.
Nothing but respect from
Love
those
it.
two.
Love it, love it, love it.
I'm here with your winner, Peyton Hudson. Great sportsmanship, man. We always love seeing that. He rocked you early, it looked like, but then you came back and laid some jiu-jitsu down.
Yeah, it was, it's a hard hitter. We got a couple good shots off, and then the second went to the ground, I knew I had it over him, so I was just calm and collected, kept everything straightforward.
How close do you feel he got when he rocked you there?
Nah, I didn't think it got close at all. I know I trusted in everything that I've done, all the training that I've done in my chin. I think we were good at that point, though.
Well, good fight, man. What's next for you?
5-0. I mean, I keep saying it, it keeps happening, so 5-0.
Well, congratulations, man. You got any shout-outs you want to give?
To give everything to God. I mean, he gives me everything. He's the reason why I'm here. He's the reason why I won. My coaches, they put everything in. They just pour everything into me. All my training partners back at the gym. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Brandon, I think you got a welterweight contender on your hands, buddy.
Anthony Jones gave me the look. He said, what is next for him, And originally, when we were looking for an opponent for Peyton Hudson, another 3-0 on the board for tonight was Brody Belitsky.
Yeah.
And AJ's first comment was, Brody's a tank. Well, looks like Peyton Hudson is looking like a tank as well.
Absolutely.
So I don't mind that matchup one bit.
I like it. Let's see who wins that title fight tonight.
Oh, I'm so excited for that one.
Man.
Well, a round one rear naked choke we will not get in this next fight because it is the JEA Boxing Exhibition. Again, thank you for joining the Knuckle Sandwich pay-per-view. I'm Brandon Anderson. To my left, the juggernaut himself, Jared Travis. Hub City Fight Night 12 is off to a bang.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
The crowd, I guarantee you, will be almost as loud as it will be the entire night for this fight here. JEA Boxing Exhibition. We did this at the last show. It was incredible. It ended up in a draw with Chance Gibson and Cave Davis. Chance said, I need a second chance at getting the victory. He's got a new opponent, though, Austin George, one ripped, mean-looking dude.
I love that. I love that he wanted another one, man. And look, if you haven't watched one of these boxing exhibitions before, these guys come throwing leather, trying to put each other out every time.
You have to. It's 2-minute rounds.
Yes.
You don't get 3 minutes like MMA. So this is what it's all about, the bragging rights at JEA, Jackson Electric Authority. So what we're doing here is Austin George works in the gas distribution part of the company. Chance Gibson works in the field service part of the company. And what we're doing is we're looking to see who's the best JEA boxer in Jackson, Tennessee. I'm excited, man. I don't know what we're gonna see from Austin. I don't know what kind of training he's been doing. I do see, let's see who he's got in his corner over there. Is that I can't tell. But I know that Chance Gibson's got Ryan Collins in the corner. The whole reason that Ryan can't even walk this week, he slipped the disc while he was holding the mitts for Chance Gibson. Again, working in that field service. He's returning from that fight at Fight Night 11. Fight of the night was a draw against Cave Davis.
Are you telling me that these guys work together?
They work at the same company,
okay,
but
so somebody's getting
fields.
bragging rights.
100%.
Yes, I love that.
They get the medal. I would say you wear the medal Monday, you know, flaunt it a little bit.
Absolutely. I'm showing up to work with it for sure.
I'm excited to see the evolution of Chance, man.
Yeah.
The first round against Cave was incredible, but then the cardio started to die off. Now, knowing that he was going to do this again 6-7 months later, has he been working on the cardio in the background? We're going to find out real soon.
Hey, his opponent looks like a tank.
So. Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 2-minute rounds of boxing action.
It's a lot of fog.
When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Travis Lawrence. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Jackson Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Austin George. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Red Hot MMA, from Medina, Tennessee, Big Train, Chance Gibson.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh,
the crowd is gonna be
baby.
insane. So I heard Austin George with Jackson BJJ training over there. That's fun.
Good job. Like I said, they're coming throwing leather, baby. All right.
Come on.
All right.
Throw it, guys. Let's do it. Expect zero technique in this fight. And that's not really like a jab at them. It's just, whoa! We got a knockdown! We've got a knockdown! No, he called it a slip.
Slip.
Here we go.
Oh, what a jab.
Stiff jab. A little head movement. I hate headgear.
Yeah, headgear is the worst.
Uh-oh, Chance is already gasping for air. This is not good.
These boys are fighting for a case of beer, baby.
Woo!
Ooh, good right hand.
Great right hand. The head movement of Austin George looking kind of nice. We still got 50 seconds. We're only halfway through.
I like Austin's level changes. It's starting to confuse Chance.
He didn't see this against Cabe.
Austin's throwing that right hand from his feet, baby.
I feel like Austin George could do MMA.
Oh, yeah. He's a big boy. Ref's calling a little head clash. Oh,
that one hurt.
Goodness.
I mean, Austin George, I don't know if we're going to see a round 2. I think Chance is done. He's up!
He ain't done, baby.
He's up!
Not today. That's the round.
End of the round. He survives. End of the round.
End of the round. End of the round.
Well, round one was exciting. A lot of confusion there at the end.
Travis must have supersonic hearing because I didn't hear a belly.
I didn't hear a single horn.
Them boys are throwing. At our gym, this is what you call a car crash, buddy. Very exciting. This one's for the fans for sure.
A car crash indeed. I mean, what a right hand from Austin George there.
That thing's thrown with bad intentions for sure. If I'm Chance, I'm getting up out of the way of that one.
Absolutely. Well, you know he's throwing the rights. I mean, start dipping that head to your right, and you should be okay-ish.
Yeah.
Can't feint to the, you cannot move to the left, though.
Oh, good right hand itself.
The crowd is chanting, get him to sleep.
I agree. Let's go to sleep.
You know, almost a Bobby Green-ish striking style, throwing from the hips, Austin George is.
Yeah. Well, hey, whatever he's doing, it's working. I like it. But he's throwing with some bad intentions. I don't think if they had headgear, I don't think that one of them would be awake right now.
Sheesh. Good thing this is not 4-ounce gloves.
Man.
This is harder hits than the heavyweight fight.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like thunder going off.
Halfway through round number 2, halfway through the fight.
They both honestly look pretty fresh.
They don't look too terrible. I mean, he is dropping and loading.
Whoa! That's a knockdown for sure.
I don't know. Let's see the heart of Chance Gibson, why don't we?
That was a jab. Knocked him down with a stiff jab.
Who said these guys aren't fighters?
Hey.
15 seconds remain in round number 2.
They're both getting tested tonight, boy. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
That's a good way to end the round.
Yes.
Who needs a bell when you just got two right hands landing at the same time?
My gosh. Them boys are throwing leather, dog. Man. I think we need more of these fights, Brandon.
You know, I don't even match these. Ryan does this.
Dang.
He's still got it. He's showing.
I love it.
He's showing he still has the matching ability. How fun is this?
Dang, man.
Fight of the night so far, I'll tell you that much.
Absolutely.
Austin George is obviously leading in the scorecards.
Yeah.
2 knockdowns in each, or a knockdown in each round. 2 total.
Let's go!
I know y'all can hear that crowd. Man, they're electric. Oh.
Let's go!
Oh! Haymaker Central. We've got blood.
Yep, we got some blood. I think that might have been a head clash. Chance was looking at the ref like, hey. Oh, can't hold the back of the head.
We could do whatever we want in the JEA boxing match.
True that. I ain't mad at him. 1 minute,
Stiff
10
jabs.
seconds left.
Can we get to the scorecards?
Oh!
Chance Gibson's got a second life. Don't count him out just yet.
Oh, I love this.
How fun.
Hate to be a judge tonight.
You can do anything for 50 seconds, boys.
Absolutely. Let's go, man.
Austin George gasping for air.
Ooh, he's got a right hand, though, man.
Jeez. I've got to figure that they've just been doing that on the heavy bag. Duck and throw and play. Oh! It's over! It's all over!
What
Austin
just
George
happened?
with the round 3 knockout!
That dude's game plan was right hand only.
Nothing but love between the two.
Wow, dude, that was so freaking exciting. Man.
How fun.
Wow.
One of the most incredible fights you're going to see, boxing-wise. I mean, I would take that over professional boxing most nights.
I love it. I love it. It's so exciting, man. The crowd in here is electric. That one's definitely for the fans for sure. That is so much fun. How do you look at something like that and not love it?
Jackson, Tennessee, give it up for both fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Travis Lawrence has called a stop to this contest at 127 in the third round, declaring your winner by KO, Austin George.
How incredible.
Oh, Chance come out strong, didn't he?
Yeah, came out stronger than I thought. I think we both got wore out pretty quick. It was a good fight, though. I wasn't really expecting all that. First time in the ring, a lot different than you would think. It took a lot of guts to get here, but once I got here, I knew what I was here to do. I want to thank my family supporting me. I want to thank God for protecting me. I want to thank Reese for training me as long as he has to come in here and do this. And I want to thank Ryan for putting on this show.
Congratulations, man.
That was so exciting, man.
Man, congrats, Austin George, 1-0 in exhibition boxing. You know,
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up again for both fighters. If you would have told me the best reaction tonight would have been for boxing, I would have called you a liar. Guys, that was a heck of a fight. Let them hear it. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick 10-minute intermission. You will visit our sponsors, visit our drinks and food right back here. Please take your time, get some food. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Dude, that was so freaking fun.
Hydraulic hoses. We make hoses for all types of machinery in West Tennessee, including for imported equipment such as Leap Belt, Kubota, IHI, Kabelco, Komatsu, Takeuchi, and Yanmar, as well as all domestic equipment. But that's not all. Also a 15,000 square foot warehouse and store full of auto parts. Visit us online at mpbhumboldt.com.
Blake and Brittany Davis Porchlight Realty, D&T Tree Service, Tried and True Lightscaping and Irrigation, the Pine Ridge Club, Motor Parts and Bearing Humboldt, Aero Athletics, R&T Home Builders, Hunter Logging, Scott's Pizza and Kitchen, Roberts Construction, Death Valley Outfitters, Tachi, Kelso's Lawn and Maintenance, Premier Building and Renovation, and of course, Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic. Please give it up for all those great sponsors bringing you Hub City MMA Fight Night 12. Now at this time, please give a loud ovation to Ryan and Devin Collins.
All right, we're doing this a little earlier than normal because, okay. So seriously, thank you so these first row of tables are our sponsors, and we literally couldn't do it without you guys. Thank every single one of you. Look, this place is packed tonight, and we've had some great fights. I got so many people to thank. I've been limping around all week. I threw my back out. I guess I've had 10 people tell me I'm not as young as I once was, but as you see, this show might be better than ever, so maybe I just need to take a seat and let everybody else. We got the best team at Hub City MMA, y'all. The best team. My wife, she always, of course, runs it. She's up here with her radio on. She's ready. Thank you, Brandon Anderson, my matchmaker, media guy. I mean, he's all the above. If you like the fights tonight, make some noise for my boy Brandon right here. And thank you to everybody that's sitting K-side that's working this event. I got something special I want to do that's really important. If you'll pull the music for just a second, DJ. So, I got a close friend. He's worked for this promotion before. There's a lot of people in this room that knows him. He's a pioneer in West Tennessee MMA. Pretty much started it. Anthony Manus here could contribute to that. He hit Anthony up a long time ago and got MMA alive in Jackson, right? He was involved with promotions. He was involved with fighting. Unfortunately, it's Jason Wood. Sorry, Jason Wood. A lot of y'all might remember Jason Wood or remember the name. Yeah. His sister Becky's right here at K-side. We love you, Becky. He's got a lot of people in this room that love him. And unfortunately, Jason passed away recently. And he was in the Philippines with his girlfriend. And we're trying to raise money to get Jason back to Tennessee. So we laid some QR codes around on some of the tables and at the bar. If you get a chance, please, we want to bring Jason back. His girlfriend in the Philippines wants to come back for his funeral. It's really expensive. It would be, I don't care if it's $5, $1, $10. If you can donate to the cause, we would love to bring Jason back to Tennessee and give him his proper burial here. And I would really appreciate it. And I'm going to do something on my own behalf and Hub City. But if everybody could chip in just a little bit and help out, seriously, we owe it to Jason if you don't know him. Jason was a pioneer. That's all I got. Thank y'all.
Give it up one more time for Ryan and Devin Collins.
Genuine pioneer, Jason Ironman Wood. I remember when I was a kid meeting him. I thought he was the coolest guy ever. I thought he resembled Uriah Faber with the butt chin, man, and super cool guy. I have so many stories with him, so it's unfortunate to hear the passing. Yeah. Prayers for his family, man, and if we can bring him back, that's even better. But
is there a way for anybody online watching to donate?
I will try to figure out this code, and maybe we can drop it in the comments later tonight. That would be awesome.
Well, if you feel led to donate, Brandon Anderson's going to figure it out. So, rest in peace, Jesse.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to continue the history. Female women's MMA number 2, Jakaya Keglar, Taylor Milan Brown, 125-pound flyweight women's fight. Taylor coming out first. This girl means business, man. Baby Tay's what they call her, an all-around fighter is what I call her. She wanted to make sure we gave a big shout out to all the baristas at home. She's
Yes.
fighting for you guys, is what she says. But again, another Knoxville Martial Arts Academy student, and you know, judging by what we saw from Gabrielle,
Yeah.
I can only assume it's going to be similar with what we see from Taylor.
I've been impressed by them so far, and also, I used to be a barista, so shout out to her. That's what's up. Love it. She's got a tough test ahead of her, a very veteran-savvy Jakia
100%.
Kegler.
Absolutely.
So this should be exciting, man. But also, man, Taylor's only 1-1. She's fighting a gal with 12 fights.
Yeah.
Man, hats off to her. She
12
must be very
fights,
confident.
Not including the karate competitions, the jiu-jitsu competitions. I mean,
Yep.
all of those things add up, right?
Yeah.
But when I sent the name to Jason King in the camp, I mean, they seem very confident in Taylor's abilities. They seem that they see little holes that maybe they'll exploit. So I'm excited to see what Taylor's going to bring to this matchup. You know, this is a newcomer versus veteran, essentially.
They must know something we don't, because they're confident.
Magic Potion, Jakia Keglar, 4-7 record, a veteran of the sport, multiple state championships in karate since 2024. She's an active female fighter.
Active. Very
3-2
active.
since 2024. A ton of grappling matches, you know, down at Summit or over at Attitude, but she is a newcomer to the Hub City MMA cage, where she's no newcomer around the parts in the regional scene.
Yeah, if you've been anywhere around the regional scene, you know Jakia. She's a gamer. She always comes out to fight, whether it's grappling, kickboxing, karate, MMA, you name it. She's got the experience, and great walkout song as well, if I might add.
I dig it. You know, blue belt in BJJ, brown belt in karate.
Yep.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce the style.
Ryu Karate.
Ryu Karate. Multiple state championships, as we said. The karate background, but that's what kind of surprised me, is her saying my prediction is a submission victory, you know?
I think she's confident on the ground, man. She's done a lot of grappling competitions, a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of women's MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 125 pounds, from Knoxville, Tennessee, representing Knoxville MMA Academy, Taylor Milam Brown. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 126 pounds, from Grenada, Mississippi, representing Academy of Martial Arts, Magic Potion, Jakia Kegler.
Two women's MMA fights in one night for Hub City.
You know, we go big. We make history, we go big.
I
You
see
have
that.
0 for 11 straight fight nights. We're going to add 2 on to the next one.
You got an open stance coming out orthodox for the southpaw. Jakia turns right into the clinch.
Straight into the grappling exchange. Side note, last night, Jakia Keglar was cutting weight all the way till 11 p.m. Finally made weight at 11 p.m., so I'm curious at how much that's going to factor into this. She looks pretty fresh, though.
I mean, shout out to the determination, because that's rough. She looks really strong, though, man. She's very dominant with the clinch right here. Good head position, good body lock. Wow, what a reversal, though, by her opponent, Taylor Brown.
Taylor looking strong. Big shots being landed. Taylor's got the height. She's got the reach. But the positioning of Jakia in these grappling exchanges and wrestling is doing good.
And right when we say that, Taylor takes the dominant position, man.
Exactly. awkward position here.
Yeah, Taylor was looking for that big back step so she can inflict some damage.
Well, Taylor did well with stepping back over into half guard.
Great job staying calm when she was in those bad positions. Now she's in a dominant position, raining down
Absolutely.
hammers.
I'm sure the baristas are going crazy.
Oh, and she's on the back.
Taking the back. Looks like that rear naked might be in. Don't have a great angle. She's starting to try and...
She doesn't have the hooks in yet, so she's not flattening her out, but she looks like she has the
lifting
choke
her up,
in,
though.
man. It looks like she has the choke in.
Now she's flattened her out. Could it only be a tail of time? No, she lets it go.
Jakea is so tough, man. Because that choke looked like it was in.
Glenn Armstrong in the corner.
And she got the tap.
Rear.
Another finish from Knoxville.
Choke for Taylor. Milam Brown puts the shades on and celebrates in style. She looked good against the veteran.
She looked really good, and she was very calm when she was in bad positions. That's not something that you can teach, man.
Yeah,
It's just not. You got to train and train and train that, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 2:36 in the first round, declaring your winner by submission, Taylor Milam Brown.
Always good sportsmanship in the Hub City cage.
I'm here with Taylor, your winner. You come out, you imposed your will quick and went straight to the ground, and you seemed like you dominated there. What was your plan, and did you execute what you had planned?
Honestly, I was just trying to trust what God was trying to give me. Glory to him throughout this entire fight camp. I honestly didn't really have a solid game plan because I just wanted to follow what my coaches said, and they were like, everything is the same, punch is a frame, and it just all computed to me so well. So glory to God for that, and I want to thank my coaches Jason King and Daniel Bailey. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congrats are in order for Taylor Milam Brown. Now 2-1 as an amateur with 2 submission victories.
With a big test in front of her, man. That was a huge win for her. Huge win.
Got the matching shades.
Love it. It's the fighting nerds, but with lenses.
Right. Well, next up is a huge
Big fight.
flyweight fight in the men's division.
Big fight. Big fight right here.
Hub City favorite, crowd favorite, Caleb McBride taking on one of his hardest tests to date, in my opinion, Chevalier Marlowe.
Yep.
This one's going to be tough. This
Yeah.
one's going to be an interesting fight.
You have your typical quote-unquote striker versus grappler. but
Sure. But here comes the Baba Yaga. Chevalier Marlowe, 2-2 with 1 submission victory. Fighting out of Lawrenceburg Combat Club over in Lawrenceburg, Tennessee.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to watch him fight in Pontotoc, I believe, at True Fight Series. He's a gamer, man. He's a tough kid. He don't give up when he's in bad positions, but he's fighting a veteran, if you will, in Caleb McBride, who has probably some of the best grappling, I'd say, in that division.
100%. And the interesting thing is this is his first fight at flyweight, and he's getting a top 5 contender right off the bat. He did have a 130-pound catchweight fight with Tony Legarea, one of my favorite fighters, because he's just so entertaining. And that was a fight of the night honor. So I'm curious to see how much quicker is he at this 125 division versus the normal 135 for him. He looks like he cut well.
Yeah, he looks like he put it on back well, and man, I wrote some notes down. I think that he really has to keep his range. Use his jab, use his kick, use his teeps. Keep Caleb away from you. If you get Caleb in that clinch, it's a rough night.
Definitely. One of the meanest fighters you're ever gonna see. He's a crowd favorite. You better remember the name. He got it out of his debut fight when he fought, Ryan McCord. Caleb McBride, a former Hub City MMA title challenger. You know, he fought Trevor Grice back at, I believe, Fight Night 10. And his first fight, that 30-second TKO. Yep. He is a bassist in the metal band Gray Haim. Shout out to Gray Haim as well. But this guy, the most ferocious looking guy you're ever going to see in the regional scene.
He looks mean, man, and he backs it up with his grappling. He's relentless on the ground, man. He's relentless. I've seen him with his training partners rolling. You know, I've seen him in competition. You know, you can't count him out.
Absolutely. Well, he's predicting the first round finish. Jiu-jitsu is the strength of brown belt, and you talked about closing that distance. I mean, I feel like this is something he has to fight at this adversity every single time, is the length and the height.
Yep.
5'2". I mean, in the 125 division, you know, you're gonna be fighting guys 5'7", 5'8", 5'6", 5'8", and it's gonna be tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of flyweight MMA action. When the fight begins, the match charge referee, Travis Lawrence. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 125 pounds, from Mount Pleasant, Tennessee, representing Lawrenceburg Combat Club, the Baby Yoda, Chevalier Marlowe. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 124 pounds, fighting out of Dyersburg, Tennessee, representing Dogwood MMA, Caleb, remember the name, McBride.
Remember the name. Hub City remembers the name. This crowd loves this guy.
Absolutely.
Let me tell you.
Very exciting fight. Really interested in seeing the game plan for both of these guys.
Here we go.
No glove touch, my favorite.
Caleb's been working on the stand-up. After that Trevor Grice fight, he knew that was something he needed to work on. Austin Little's told me multiple times that stand-up's getting better and better every single camp. A great job of closing that distance.
Beautiful keep kick right up the middle.
And one thing about Caleb McBride, he is as strong as they come at 125.
I can't tell if he just tried to pull guard, if he just straight up climbed the fence.
Interesting.
Morrow's doing a really good job with that head pressure and that body lock. You can never count Caleb out, man. He's so savvy with his jiu-jitsu and his grappling.
Oh, man. I mean, I just think about his Jamie Lloyd fight back in Paducah. What an incredible, I mean, look at him. But an incredible performance against Jamie Lloyd that really kind of re-sparked his fire.
Yeah. He had a great finish with that arm triangle.
I'm liking Chevalier here, using the cage, keeping the pressure.
He's doing really good of getting his head out of that hole every time he sticks it in there too, man. Interesting game plan thus far by Morrow.
His boxing is elite. I'm surprised that he's staying this close.
Yeah, I agree.
Debilitating body shot. That knee hurt Caleb.
Yeah, that definitely hurt. But he's still throwing though.
I think Chevalier knows that it hurt him.
And it seems like it's there again.
Oh, that was a deep breath by Caleb there. Yep. He's hurting. Absolutely hurting.
I agree. Swinging for the fences, Caleb.
Every time Caleb throws the overhand, I think about the Jasper Darda fight.
Yeah.
wide-eyed as Marlowe, looking for the shots.
Marlowe's constantly switching his stances, making Caleb think about which one he wants to go for.
Caleb's looking to put the lights out, that's for sure.
I'm impressed by Caleb's willingness to stand in the pocket and trade, you know.
10 seconds remain. I was about to say the same thing as soon as we went to the break.
Ooh. You can't make those kind of mistakes against a grappler like Caleb.
Absolutely. If Caleb was on the right footing, I would imagine a takedown would have been ensued.
For sure, for sure. Good first round by Morrow. I don't know, man. I'd like to see Caleb try to close the distance more efficiently.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the big knee over on the cage, I think, was one of the deciding factors. I mean, but like you said, I'm surprised he didn't even try to level change at all in that whole entire round.
Yeah, it didn't seem like the feints or the level changes were there, and Morrow was just picking them apart with a jab.
Yeah. I would like to see, you know, how Marlowe kind of finished the round, keeping the range, as you had mentioned earlier, start to kind of pick the shots. The leg kick was there, spun Caleb around a couple times. But if I'm Caleb, man, you've got to time and slip and close the distance, but get a body lock and try to get it down.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm Morrow. I don't know if I'm kicking too much either, though. I think I need to box.
Yeah.
Box the grappler. And you see why at the end of that round.
Sure. Now we see a glove touch in round number 2. You know, Marlowe keeps showing that uppercut, and maybe that's what is kind of putting the dampener on a takedown attempt.
Yeah, he's showing the uppercut, he's showing the teep. Everything to keep Caleb from shooting on that single leg.
Oh, another big knee to the same spot.
Big knee, big knee. And you can tell that one hurt just by how Caleb's using that knee shield.
Yeah. John Perez begging for some movement from his man on the cage.
Yeah, he's just getting picked apart with knees. He's got to circle off that cage immediately.
The body work of Chevalier Marlowe is really the name of the game right now.
Absolutely. He's doing great with the knees, man. And honestly, I'm surprised that he's clinching with them, but I mean, it seems like he knows
it's
something
working.
that I don't. Yeah, it's working.
If that was
sure.
the game plan, it's working 100%.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Unloading the right hand is Marlowe.
I think one of those knees might have landed and Morrow might have felt it, man. Because Caleb isn't really defending too smart right now, and Travis looks like he's about to stop it, man.
He may step in. I mean, that was a lot of unanswered shots, even if they're small.
Yep, that's kind of what I thought.
That is it. The Baba Yaga coming in 1-0 in the Hub City and is already calling for the belt.
He said he wants Hunter McNeely.
McNeely?
He wants Hunter McNeely.
I like the fight, but the number one contender's Carter Reigns right now.
Yep.
And I'm sure Carter's watching this fight and was trying to see who the winner would be. You know, Carter's got the win over McNeely as well.
Yeah. I love when amateurs call their shots, you know. Great performance against a veteran in the sport, you know, a dangerous grappler, and he did everything that he was supposed to do. He came out and finished him. So good for him.
Man, I mean, his game plan was 100% correct.
Yeah, and
the knees of the body were vicious.
Completely tricked me too. I did not expect that.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Travis Lawrence has called a stop to this contest in the second round at 1:35, declaring your winner by TKO, the Baby Yoda, Chevalier Marlowe.
Man, great fight. You did wonderful cage control. You had him up against the cage, and at one point he even climbed up you, and you still kept composed and applied pressure, man. How'd you prepare for this?
I just want to say thank you, God, for everything. My teammates pushed me. Without them, I wouldn't even be this far. Without God, I wouldn't be this far. It been so much trial and tribulation. I'm going to keep pushing and coming for the belt that I know that's mine. Hunter McNeely, I want you next, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Congratulations, man.
I like it.
An incredible call out, Hunter McNeely. You know, if he's looking for the belt at Hub City, it's Carter Reigns. But I like the McNeely fight for Chevalier as well. That's a good one. If we pan over to the commentary cam really quick, you're going to notice somebody different to my left. The realist, Jaleel Willett. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Commentary debut, question mark? I don't think so.
No, it's not.
You've been on the mic before.
It's my Hub City debut.
Hub City debut.
Man, this is a hell of a show that y'all put on. I can't believe that y'all got this going on in Tennessee. And you know what I mean? Right. I didn't know how, like for real, y'all, I didn't know how big this whole fucking shit is right now. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love what Ron and the whole team is done right here, man.
Hub City's growing and growing and growing. And, you know, light years from Fight Night 7, Fight Night 8, Fight Night 9. This is the Jackson Fairgrounds are home now, but you know, we just keep getting bigger and bigger every time. And
oh yeah, man. And it's only gonna get bigger from what I'm seeing, because it's looking like y'all fans out here, they want more. They supporting y'all. The fighters, they want more. You know what I mean? They excited. They amped about, you know, the next call out. So I love it. Yeah.
Well, you've had an interesting career, my friend, and now you're training over at Nashville MMA. You know, Dirty Boxing. You've taken it by storm.
Yes.
What's coming up next for you?
Man, I'm keeping my ear to the ground as of right now. You know what I mean? I'm staying, you know, within those ranges of hopefully fighting for the title, that 170 title with Dirty Boxing. You know what I mean? So we're just keeping my ears, you know, staying training, staying ready for that. Coach Dustin Ortiz, you know what I mean, they welcomed me in pretty well up in Nashville, so I got stuff set up there. I mean, I'm excited to see what we go with, you know.
What's been the biggest difference for you between Dirty Boxing? I know you had a stint at PFL as well, but between MMA and Dirty Boxing, I mean, what's been that biggest difference for you, even mentally, man, because it's a whole different game?
Mine, straight up just knowing that, like, how tough, nothing against Dirty Boxing, but just how tough MMA is.
Yeah.
Like, bro, it's like a walk in the park, not having to have to wrestle, you know? So, no wrestling, no head kicks, and all I just got to worry about is just, you know, solid boxing. And I feel like it's opening up a lot more entertainment, you know what I mean? It's like, I get out there, like, my last 3 fights I've had with them, I've actually had moments where I'm just like, you know, just go with what I feel, you know what I mean? Let's keep it rolling.
Well, you've got a teammate coming up next in Sinjin Noga. I'm not sure how much cross-training or things you've had with him, but, you know, Nashville MMA has been a staple in the region for quite some time. Dustin Ortiz is building an incredible team. And what can you talk about with Nashville MMA, the team itself, and the expectation with your teammate here?
Man, one thing about Sinjin, I'm used to seeing him in the gym. Like, I'm still learning the gym.
Yeah.
But that's one phase that, like, at the beginning of the gym, he's there, and at the end of the gym, he's the last to leave, you know. So I'm curious to see what he does. I know Dustin keep us, you know, in shape, have us, you know, getting our rounds in, making sure we bringing everything to the table, you know. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Sinjin Noga is, you know, former collegiate wrestler just for a semester, but I mean, just to be able to make it to that kind of level.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm no wrestler by any means, but a collegiate wrestler feels like it's completely different, you know?
It is. It's 100% is. I always say, if you want to know how much of a wrestler you is, go try to wrestle in college for a semester. You know, usually it weeds you out immediately. There's a lot of other shit you have to do than to be getting up every morning, 6 a.m., going to practice, then trying to eat right, and then coming around competing against some of the best in the world. You really got to want it. So even being there for a semester, I give it up to him.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
We have another teammate tonight. We have 2 other, but I know one that you're pretty close with, Dakota Ballard, in that heavyweight title fight,
Old Rooster.
What do you think about this guy? Because he talks the talk, he walks the walk.
Man, and that's the thing. Like, I know people, they wonder, like, what makes Dakota so good. And I tell them, I say, he's special, man.
He's special. 100%. He's special, and, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing him next. But Coming to the cage now, Sinjin Noga, Nashville MMA, Coach Dustin Ortiz, Ronnie Lawrence, BT Matrix. I mean, this guy had 170 was where he started out. He looks really good at 155 though.
Right.
Physique-wise, he looks great. Former high school and collegiate wrestler on the 2-fight win streak. I mean, and you talked about it. He's the first one in, last one out every time.
Exactly.
You know, when you look at a guy like Sinjin, he's competing in these grappling tournaments. You know, Fight to Win 307. He just got his blue belt in BJJ. The guy's just a competitor there.
Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, the guy who he got his blue belt under, like, he's pretty serious too, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Yeah. Matrix. Like, so yeah, that's pretty high level shit right there.
Absolutely.
And so is this his 170 debut?
This is 155.
His 155 debut.
I believe. Yes, sir. So he fought at 170. I know at least his last 2 times. I believe his first as well. He fought on black tie, fought our 170 champ, Brody Belitsky, and that was his only defeat. But he even rocked Brody with the first punch that he threw, so we know he's got the power, and he's obviously got the jiu-jitsu now as well. Seems like he's really rounding out his game.
Dude, no way is this guy's 155.
155.
No way is this guy 155. Oh my goodness, I thought he was making his 170 debut, dude.
Well, his opponent, Jackson native, the problem, Ty Arnold. 3-2 record. This guy's a 2-title holder at 185 and 155.
All right.
The guy started at 85, won a belt over at Black Cat Cage Fights, dropped down to 70, had a small stint there, fought for the 155 belt and won that. For this fight, he weighed in at 150.8, and I'm curious, when you hear something like that, what are your thoughts coming in 5 pounds under the limit?
Okay. When I hear something like that, I think, what does he walk around at? You know what I mean? It's like, does he normally walk around at 145 and this just, you know, how it is? Or did he cut too much weight? You know?
From my understanding, he didn't cut any, essentially. And he didn't diet. He just is a freak athlete with a very high metabolism at this point, it seems like.
Showed up, stepped on the scale, ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are questions I have when I see a guy 4 or 5 pounds under. I immediately wonder, like, what was his cut like? Was it a bad cut? Did he cut at all? And I immediately try to sum those things up, you know. So with him being smaller, I don't know. I'd go and try to put my body on him immediately.
For sure.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of lightweight MMA action. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 155 pounds from Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, Sinjin Noga. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 150 pounds from Medina, Tennessee, representing Arrow Athletics, the problem, Ty Arnold.
The Jackson crowd loves the Jackson boys. There's no doubt about that.
Well, I was just about to say, I was like, you can hear it ring. Y'all let it be known out here. But these guys are both ready, man. They're amped.
Here we go, round number 1. No glove touch.
Gloves. No touch of gloves. It's all business. I like the way Sinjin immediately gets on testing.
A huge uppercut. Sinjin's boxing is pretty darn good, I will say that.
Oh, yeah. Immediately, he's testing the range.
Ty's 2 losses are both by decision, both at middleweight, both against collegiate wrestlers.
Oh. What I like to see Sinjin do, I'd like to see him move a little bit more. Like, he's kind of standing right in front of him.
He definitely seems confident in the exchange.
You can't play that game for too long, man.
There's that wrestling.
There we go.
How is the wrestling defense? He already takes the back.
Nice. It looks like he's sinking in a choke.
He's got 1 hook in.
No, now he's going for the half. Now right here, I would look to tie up a hand and try to work some punches in.
St. John landing some heavy shots. Good body strikes as well from Ty Arnold, though. Staying active, staying busy.
The St. John's going to have to look to make some work here right now. I don't think the referee's going to let him stay here for long. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Looking to get mean. And it opens that up right there for you.
Looking for the rear naked now. This will be the first time that Ty Arnold will be finished if he was able to finish that. You can just see the strength of St. John. I mean, Ty is trying to turn out and cannot move.
Ty needs to get both hands on one hip, and he needs to isolate one side. He looks like he's more so focused on trying to square him up and bench press him right over his head. It's not going to work. You got to get to one side and push those hands on the hips. Yeah, he's doing well by tying something up.
St. John is trying to finish this fight, landing some big blows.
Ty got to show the referee something.
And that's gonna do it.
That's it.
St. John Noga with the round 1 TKO.
It was beautiful. Beautiful work by St. John. Beautiful work.
I mean, that's the best that I've seen St. John so far.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I know he's definitely going to go back and look and see how many openings he had with the stand-up, though, man, because he immediately came out, got on that leg kick, and started getting with his jab to test that range out. I feel like if he would have stayed with the striking a little bit more, he could have put him down. He would have been surprised, too.
100%.
One thing about Ty, though, I feel like Ty shouldn't be discouraged. It's just little small fixes.
Absolutely, and I think, let's hand it off to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop for this contest at 2:19 in the first round, declaring your winner by TKO, St. John Noga.
St. John's a freak.
It's like a... Yeah. I'm saying, how did this guy make 155?
Man, it's a big dude.
Congratulations, man. You come out quick and took care of business. What was your game plan going in?
Man, there was no game plan. I followed the Lord on this one. I asked him to walk me through the depth of valley. He looked at me straight in the head, and he said, with man it's impossible, but with God all things are possible. And I came in here and got done what I said I was gonna get done. Woo!
Congratulations, man. What's next?
What's next is I got another fight lined up August 1st at 155 in Kentucky. I want belts. So if you want belt to ass, come get it.
Who do you got any shout outs?
Ooh.
Hey, I want a big shout out to, first of all, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. My faith, my courage, everything is from him. I want to shout out these bad motherfuckers right here in the corner. Wasn't for them every day, I wouldn't be where I'm at. One more thing. I want to shout out my sponsor, 615 Epoxy and Baker Bar, Tennessee, baby. I'm bringing it home to Wilson County again.
Congratulations.
St. John Noga might have just clinched himself a #1 contender spot with that performance. I mean, I've got a guy in mind. I'm going to keep it in my mouth, though.
Well, yeah,
we'll
keep that under wraps, but boy, it's an
what a
exciting
fight
one.
that would be that I just wrote down.
I have never seen St. John look that good.
No.
Never.
And even in his fight against Brody Belitsky, which was his debut, but still like light years ahead of what we've seen before.
I think he really leaned into his grappling ability, man, and that was control.
He's a collegiate wrestler.
Yeah, he's a beast.
He's a freak.
I love it.
He's a psycho.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to go into a short intermission, but don't go too far because we got all the title fights and the 2 pro fights coming up. But before we go anywhere, make some noise. The Ring Girls are going to be coming around one more time, and they're only going to be throwing things out for the people that are the loudest. So Jackson, Tennessee, make some noise. And it's 10-minute intermission. Ladies and gentlemen, if you left a cell phone in the women's restroom, it's going to be with Officer Jordan at the back by the photo booth at the front door. If you left a cell phone in the women's restroom, it's going to be in the front photo booth with Officer Jordan.
against a good, solid veteran amateur.
I think back to Brody's fight against Marquez Stamps.
Yeah.
He's never looked better.
No. Yeah, and I mean, again, he's facing two vets of the sport back to back. You got Quez, who's obviously got a wealth of experience, and now he's going against Chris Cornett. Man, Brody ain't scared of nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for three 3-minute rounds of MMA action. And it is for the Hub City MMA Welterweight Championship. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Travis Lawrence. And now, Jackson, Tennessee, it's fight time! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 171 pounds, from Birmingham, Alabama, representing 10th Planet, Cornbread King, Chris Cornett. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 170 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside. He is the current reigning and defending Hub City MMA Welterweight Champion, Brody Belitsky.
This one's gonna be fun.
It's one of the ones right here, man.
Brody's been locked in all week, too.
Dude looks massive, too. Oh, my gosh.
Straightforward. Big head kick right off the bat.
Big right hands, too.
Chris is hard to put away. 2 big strikes already. And he is strong as an ox. That is for sure.
But Brody's good with the scrambles, man.
Oh!
Big right hands from Brody early, man.
Both of these guys have said that they've been working on their technical skills this camp.
Dude, we're seeing some really granite chins tonight because Chris just ate 2 head kicks back to back.
Oh, my Lord. I mean, the guy has the Southern mixed breed power, he said. The Cornbread King. He's constant forward pressure. Flurries.
Look at the
Looking for the guillotine.
Look at the guillotine. Quick with it.
This is his bread and butter, it seems.
Looks like he's going 10-finger with a high elbow. That's a very hard choke to get out of.
Can he submit the 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu native? He gave
Cornette's
a thumbs
giving
up.
his thumbs up, yep. But Brody's so sneaky with his guillotine, man.
Dude, so quick with it.
He needs to create a little bit of space and get his hips back. But look at that, reversing position, going for the knee bar.
Good scramble, but you do not want Chris Cornett on top of you,
Correct.
that's for sure.
That's fact.
You know the guy hits with rocks in his hands. Mike Merriman said for his student, Brody Belitsky, he wanted the hardest fight possible only. Chris Cornett is showing that he is that so far.
No emotion on his face either. Look at him.
All
stoic.
week, all yesterday, nothing, man. Even had to still cut weight and was still just cool as a cucumber.
Dude just means business. I like the pace and the action so far, man. This is very exciting. Both of these guys are bringing it. Beautiful body work. If I'm Brody, I might pull back on the power just a smidge, because it's getting harder and harder to put this guy away.
In my opinion, this is the first time Brody Belitsky's facing adversity. Big takedown. But again, don't be silly, jump the gilly.
Yes, sir. Dustin Poirier-esque. Beautiful reversal right there. He just kept the momentum going and went backwards with it. Now he's in the half guard. Chris is getting his knee shield in, trying to work out.
Doing a good job controlling the left arm. Let's it go. 10 seconds remaining in round number 1.
Really good action so far. I'm very impressed by the grappling of Brody Bieliski.
Again, title fights at Hub City MMA are 3-minute rounds. This is the hardest Brody Bieliski's been breathing in a hot minute.
Yeah, I think he might have, came out throwing way too hot. I think he really needs to pace himself against a veteran like this, man.
It's easy to get caught up in the adrenaline and the emotion.
Yep.
Especially as young as he is, only 19 years old, as we had mentioned.
Absolutely. And then you look over at Chris, and he's not even breathing.
No.
Almost looked like he's holding his breath.
Keep in mind, Chris Cornett also competes at 185 pounds too. Doesn't seem like he has the frame for it, but he does have a title in that weight class as well, which just tells you, man, that he can compete with just about anyone.
Yeah. Grappling changes everything, man, and he's very good at it. I like what I saw from both guys, man. Brody, I think he needs to pull back just a smidge on the power.
Absolutely.
Because he clearly has the technique, clearly. He landed some really hard shots in that round.
Round 2, first of 3 title fights on the night. Ooh. Big right hands from Chris Cornett. Another one.
Big right hands from Cornett.
This is what you want to see.
You gotta get off that cage if you're Brody, though.
Another guillotine attempt.
Chris
is out.
With it. Yeah,
and he's stacking. This is not a good position for Brody.
Brody's got to get his feet in the hips and push off. Just create some space, man. That's all you got to do right here. Terrible position to be in, but he's going for that armbar right here, and I think he has it.
Oh, he's got to get that other leg over. At least a good way to buy yourself some time here if you're Brody. Yep.
Brody's so savvy off his back. Great defense by Chris.
The power of Chris is insane.
He's locking a triangle up right now. He just locked a triangle in. He just locked a triangle in, I'm telling you.
Can he get the tap? I don't have the advantage here. Chris looks like he's okay. But that's tight, man.
The leg's slipping out.
Yeah. Brody's trying to hang on to it.
Wow.
Back into a stacked guard. Haymakers are being thrown.
Very active guard from the champ.
I mean, big ground and pound from Chris Cornett in the second round of the championship fight. Brody's got to find a way out. He's going for the leg lock.
Does he have an ankle right there?
It looks like it.
He just gave up his back, though. Chris is holding on to that handcuff right there, controlling him. Oh, and it looks like he's got the rear naked choke set in. Oh, he sunk it in. But I think Brody's starting to build.
He may be okay. We're going to see 30 seconds remain in round number 2.
That's a very high-paced fight.
Chris just does not stop moving.
He's relentless, man. If you're Brody here, you need to start defending some of those shots. Travis is taking a really close look at it.
Chris's corner is not even saying a word. They're just watching. 10 seconds. Can Brody Bieliski get out of round number 2? It looks like it. We're going to see a third round.
That's a really, really, really good fight. Very high-paced.
Brody's looking a little bit defeated getting to the corner.
He's got a wet blanket on him, man.
Chris, again, not breathing heavy.
Not at all.
Under control. Emotions in check. looking to become and new if he can finish out this third round.
I'd love to see Brody start circling off that cage. It seems like every time he puts his back to the cage, he's getting taken down, man. Chris is just relentless with the grappling, though, man. That's tough to deal with.
Definitely. I don't know if Brody's gonna go. That's not a good look.
Yep, not at all. That's tough to deal with, man.
Chris smells blood in the water, I believe. A big shot!
Circle off the cage.
Brody Belitsky! Brody's finding the chin! Chris Cornette is down! Can Brody finish the fight? Can Brody finish the fight? Oh my Lord! Brody Belitsky with the onslaught to start round 3. His corner's lit a fire.
I can't even talk. I'm shook right now.
He's got to get back to his feet, though. He does not want to be on the bottom.
2 minutes left. That's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time to grapple. He might have emptied the tank.
He's doing everything right, fighting the hands. He just needs to turn in now.
There he goes.
And he's starting to. He's got to start.
There
he's starting to turn in. There we go.
This crowd is insane.
This was one of our picks for fight of the night, and
Absolutely.
Lord, it's delivering, man.
Does Brody get back to the feet here? 90 seconds remain.
Stay where you're at. Stay where you're at, buddy.
But you've got to win the round.
Man, I think he's got it so far.
I love MMA.
Dude, man. He reversed that position with about 2 minutes left, so I mean that's a lot of control if he decides to stay right here.
A lot of top time.
Yeah, and he had a really
and with the first 30 seconds of the
yeah,
fight.
that's what I'm
too.
saying, man. That was wild.
This round is Brody Belitsky's essentially if we can finish it, but how is round 1 going to be scored is going to be what we look at.
That might be the deciding factor if they make it the distance, man.
45 seconds remain in this title fight.
That was a relentless pace, man, for 6 straight
Straight into
minutes.
side control. Straight into mount. They're both exhausted. And he's going to empty the tank right here.
He's got the choke. He's got the choke.
He's going for the choke.
He's got the choke.
Oh, my Lord. 10 seconds.
I think he's okay. Wow.
Holy cow. Are you joking?
They left it all out there tonight. Boy. Fight of the night, fight of the year written all over that one.
My Lord, it's the tale of 2 rounds. Round 2, Chris Cornette had it in the bag. Brody survives. Round 3, Brody comes out looking like he's playing possum.
Man.
It's gonna come down to the first round.
Everybody was on their feet after that end of that round.
Incredible. Oh my Lord. I hope every title fight's like
Man,
that.
yeah, let me get like 3 more of those.
Well, we got 2.
Come on.
That's how you come back from an intermission, let me tell you that.
That was amazing. I think that might be one of the best title fights I've watched.
Woo.
That was awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds, and we go to a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, and still Hub City MMA welterweight champion, Brody Bolitsky.
Wow.
Holy moly, man. He left it all out there, dude. Genuinely left it all out there. That was an amazing fight, dude. Amazing.
I don't even know if Brody can speak.
I can't blame him.
I'm right here with Brody's coach. Brody left it all in the cage right here, so he really doesn't have any words. So I'm going to let his coach talk for just a moment.
Thank you very much. Brody's a little burnt right now. What those 2 kids just did is what make this sport great, because they both left it all on the line. Cornnut's a hell of a, that guy's tough, man. What Brody just learned in his young career is how to persevere through stuff like that. I can't teach that in the room, and he's one of my favorite human beings on the planet. I love both these guys. And family doesn't always mean blood. Sometimes you get it from different places. So I'd like to thank God. I'd like to thank everybody around. And I would like to thank Ryan and everybody, Brandon, everybody that's doing stuff here at Hub City. You guys do it right. And thank you to all of you. Thank you. Thank you. Good job, Brody. Love you, Bubba.
Incredible.
Unbelievable fight. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Styles
Give it
make
one more
fights,
time
and
for
both of them
both
were just
fighters.
Like, man, let's get it.
They put on a heck of a fight.
You know, the question is always, how do you top that? But
I think we might be able to do it.
Because I would say the fight that has the most hype around it out of any other one.
Okay, we're going to do 2 quick songs so the doctor can check out this competitor. So we're going to do 2 quick songs, very small intermission.
We got a
here.
little intermission.
Oh, we do?
Break,
I mean, I can't blame them.
2 songs to talk about this next fight. Listen. Okay. Wow. I mean, like a moment of silence almost kind of deal.
Literally, dude. Literally. That was intense.
But you see the 2 guys on the screen right now. We are making history. It's been the saying all night long.
Yeah.
Dakota Ballard, Kellen Battles, heavyweight title is on the line. It's up for grabs. We're crowning a king tonight.
Yep. I mean, hey, after tonight, they can say they're the baddest man at Hub City. You know what I'm saying? The heavyweight champ, that's what they get to say. And both of these guys got power in their hands. I expect both of them to come out really technical and busy. I'm so excited for this fight, especially after we saw the heavyweights perform earlier.
You know, Dakota has been on a card before, black tie back in January. Incredible performance against Baron Asaidu. And that's really what has catapulted him into this title fight. Not only that, the guy sells tickets. He puts butts in seats. He talks the talk, he walks the walk. He can sell a fight from 100 miles away.
Yeah, literally. Brandon told me earlier, he said he sold tickets in Arkansas, where else?
Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, wherever.
I mean, come on, man. People want to see people who like to talk and that are exciting in the cage. That's Dakota.
And those that can back it up,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
2 TKO victories. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Tyler Martin just came by and said, fight of the night, 100%.
I don't
know how else. I don't know what else you could label as fight of the night so far. We still got 4 more fights to the card, but man, it's gonna be hard to top that.
That was electrifying, man. Everybody, and I mean everybody, was out of their seats after the last round. Everyone.
I think Jackson may have a new favorite that's not a Jackson guy, Brody Bolitsky.
Oh, for sure, man. He puts on shows. And look, man, that's his second very, very, very experienced opponent in a row.
And he was only 3-0 at this time.
And he's 19.
19
years old. That's insane, man. That kid's got a bright future for sure.
When I was 19, I don't know what I was doing when I was 19.
I can tell you what I was doing, but I think I'll save everybody the details.
Yeah. Man, I mean, so the next fight, heavyweight title. Shout out to the Collins family. Hub City would be nothing without those two.
Sure.
I mean, genuinely, like, you can make fights, but if you don't have a promotion to make fights for, then it will never work. So shout out to Ryan and Devin. When trying to find an opponent for Dakota Ballard, I was on the radio this morning and I said this. You have to try and find somebody that's an athlete.
Yeah.
Heavyweight is this mixed bag of unathletic guys that just want to fight because it seems really cool, and then athletic big men, right? And when you look at Dakota Ballard, you know the speed, you know the power, you know the agility, you know everything is there, skill-wise, and you have to try and match that.
Yeah.
If not, up the ante a hair. And so when I was trying to find somebody for him, obviously we had posted this before, but Jabori Murphy was on the card.
Yep.
That fight would have been incredible.
Yeah, it would have.
Jabori was going pro, got a bare knuckle offer. Congrats to you, Jabori, my friend. But from there, when we're looking, we're like, I don't know who to get. Thank the Lord for social media, right? It's good and bad. Kellen Battles messaged me and said, I know you're looking for a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
And
I'm willing to step in.
These boys are big.
There's no film. There's no
film.
nothing. But he just said, here's my coach's number. He will vouch for me. I talked to Coach Daniel, and Daniel's like, look, we've been trying to book him for the last year and a half. Nobody wants to fight him because of his physique, because of his look. He's 6'5", 235, 240, and an absolute unit.
Yeah.
Former tight end in college. He played for the Auburn Tigers for a little bit. But, 4.5 years of training MMA now.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how that translates over. I know that some of the worry is, he's the biggest man in the gym. There doesn't seem to be other heavyweights there. Nashville is deep whenever it comes to big men.
Yep.
So Dakota gets to train at this full speed, whereas Kellen might not.
Yeah.
So it's going to be kind of like a surprise for him, potentially as well, of what can I unleash?
Yeah.
What can I open up in the cage against a guy the same size as me?
You got to give props to both guys because you got a undefeated Dakota Rooster Ballard who's coming in here. He just knocked his last opponent out, and then you got Kellen coming in here as a debut.
Man.
So as Dakota, I got to fight a debut I don't have no film on.
Yeah.
And then as Kellen, I got to face an undefeated prospect who's really big in this region, man. So props to both guys. This should be a barn burner.
Not to say that Dakota's been overlooking Kellen whatsoever, but he is he felt a little slighted that he was fighting a debut guy. He said, I want the baddest men possible. If I fight on Hub City again, fly me somebody out from California. I'll sell enough tickets to pay for their airfare. I want to fight the hardest guys in the U.S. before I go pro.
Yeah, you see a guy who's trying to fast track that amateur career to go pro, man, and he has everything necessary to do so. He's got the team, he's got the athleticism, he's got the power, he's got the star power.
Yeah.
He's selling the tickets, he's putting butts in seats, man. I'm so excited for this, man. I really, really, really think that this could be a sneaky performance by either one of these guys.
100%. Not to look too far forward, but featherweight title fight as well tonight. Austin Little, Afkar Kesrawi. I mean, that fight has, just incredible written all over it as well.
Yeah, I think that literally your next few fights, any one of these guys you can be watching on the big stage at any given moment within the next few years, man.
Not to mention Lane the Prodigy Rowe making his comeback to Jackson, Tennessee.
Yep.
The crowd is going to go absolute bonkers when he walks out.
Absolutely. And I will say, I've said this 3 times tonight already. Lane looks locked in.
Yeah.
He looks different physically. He talked about how he switched some things up in his camp and his weight cut was amazing. But he's fighting a veteran of the sport.
Right.
Somebody who's probably, in my opinion, experience-wise, his biggest test to date.
Absolutely.
He's got a guy who used to train with the names of like Rick Story, Alex Caceres, Ben Henderson at the MMA lab, and Lane's taking him on as a 2-1 pro.
Absolutely. When he was you look at Alejandro Arredondo's record at 4-5, and you kind of may write him off. You may look at his age of 41, and you may write him off. The guy is in incredible shape. He's impossible to put away. He just fought the #1 guy in Georgia and took him to a decision. Another young prospect, Quincy Evans, which is not an easy task for anyone in the pro scene. So,
you can't count a guy like that out because he doesn't have anything to lose.
100%. Well, walking to the cage to make it happen, Kellen, the Wreckage Battle, in his debut fight. He's been training again for about 4 years. He's got that Muay Mat fight style, a collegiate football player, a tight end back in the day. Fighting out of Freedom Muay Thai in Madison, Alabama with Coach Daniel Warner. This is a newer gym, but they've got a stacked crew. Fabian Johnson, Isaiah, I'm gonna mess up the last name, the Spider Monkey. But man, I mean, this guy right here, I feel like he's got a lot of eyes on him, in my opinion.
For sure, man, and just those names that you just named, if they vouch for him, I respect it. So I'm very excited to see his debut, and what a gamer to come out and face somebody who's undefeated and has got this much momentum behind him.
And a prediction of a heroic warrior's death. When I asked him what that even means, he said, look, we're both going in there to knock each other out. It's a fight. Anything can happen. I'm going out on my shield. I'm going to say I'm willing to die in there, and I hope he is as well.
I like that mindset as a debut, man. I love that. But he's got a tall task ahead of him. Dakota Ballard's got the same mindset, and he's coming in here he wants to hurt somebody.
Dakota always wants to hurt someone.
I mean,
he's a psycho.
He literally is.
I went to high school with him. He is crazy. He drove people nuts in high school. I'm sure he does now as well. Jaleel Willis was telling you a story of being in Miami. Wouldn't stop talking. The guy loves to be the center of attention, but he also loves to just put on a show.
Oh, and the music. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think we might have a star on our hands, buddy. Ooh.
He made this mix himself.
Undefeated heavyweight fighter and a musician?
I think he had a guy.
I mean, hey, I like it. I wish y'all could feel the energy in here right now.
You can hear a pin drop.
Oh my gosh.
Rooster is what they call him. Dakota Ballard, a multi-sport athlete, used to be nationally ranked in the arm wrestling scene, played rugby, played football, played baseball, played it all, man.
I love that. Number 2 heavyweight in Tennessee, number 65 in North America. That's
already
a big accomplishment.
At 2-0.
2-0.
There's only one guy ahead of him now, I believe, and that's going to be Esther.
It's got to be Detravion Esther out of Arkansas, for sure.
What a fight that would end up being as well,
100%.
too, if this works out in his favor. He's only been training for about a year, though, which is insane.
Really insane. He's a very athletic guy. I mean, one of my former training partners, Jaleel Willis, has high regards about this guy.
I've mentioned multiple times, talks the talk, walks the walk, right? We've seen it multiple times. His TKO victory over Faison, his TKO over Baron Asaidu, which the left hook from who knows what from, but dropped him, and he just pounced and finished the job.
And I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm not sure what stance Kellen is, but Dakota's a heavyweight southpaw, bro. You don't see that. Southpaws are hard to deal with.
And this he's talked about dropping to 205, but I'm going to be honest, I think heavyweight's going to look real good on him.
I don't know how he does it. That's a big old boy. These are two big boys right here.
He weighed in with boots, his hat, and everything else, 240.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. And it is for the Hub City MMA MMA Heavyweight Championship. When the action begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, Jackson, Tennessee, is fight time! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 231 pounds, from Madison, Alabama, representing Freedom Muay Thai, Kellen Battles. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 242 pounds, from Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, Dakota Rooster Ballard.
Oh boy.
I feel sorry for Tyler Martin.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in there.
Absolutely not.
I might ref from like outside the cage.
Holy fuck. Whoa!
I'm speechless.
Dude!
I'm actually speechless.
Wow!
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 5 seconds into the first round, declaring your winner by KO and new Hub City MMA Heavyweight Champion, Dakota Rooster Ballard.
Holy crap.
Oh my God, it's Rooster time! How you feeling, big dog?
Jackson, Tennessee, did you miss me, baby?
Hey, man, I don't know if you're getting paid by the hour or by the minute, but you're getting paid by the second, 5-second knockout. You hit him with the left, that was all it took.
Yeah, man, I really, you know, I rely on my power a lot, man. I think that I have power that a lot of people can't take. So, and he felt that, and it was night.
Yo, the Rooster is here for real, baby. What's coming up next? I'm excited about your career, man. I really love you as a friend. You're a cool dude, but I'm excited to see you move on to the next level. What can we see out of the Rooster next?
I think we got LFA coming in August, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a pretty big card for me. And yeah, we'll start preparing probably next week for that.
Hey, you would be great in the LFA. You're great right here in Hub City. You're an exciting fighter. You're a cool dude. Hey, man, it's the last week here of Pride Month. Is there anything you want to say to your LGBTQ fans, your gay fans? Is there anything you would like to say?
Hey, listen, I love my fans. Hey, I'll knock a gay dude out in Pride Month. I'll knock a black dude out in February. Hey, I'll even knock out Santa Claus on Christmas. You come to my pen, you come correct. Yeah, baby, let's go.
Dang, he just said he would knock out Santa Claus on Christmas? That's a scary dude right here. Y'all give it up for the Rooster!
I think he stamped that main event that he's been asking for, yeah?
Main event October, that's it. I will find the baddest man possible.
I think he deserves it, dude. He did everything he said he was going to do. He came out in that southpaw stance and just cracked him with the left hand. Beautiful performance. Man.
Wow. I'm still speechless.
Yeah, I don't know if wow, yeah.
Oh.
I'm just over here stumbling on my words.
Bro.
I would love to see the still shot of our face when that happened.
Yeah, I mean, if we could pull that footage at some point, holy cow.
What?
But hey, we said it. He talks the talk, he walks the walk. I don't think anyone predicted a 5-second knockout, though.
No, man. Honestly, like, I wanted to see more, but daggum.
Want to see more, but how impressive was that?
Man, that was beautiful.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Brandon Anderson, Jared the Juggernaut Travis. We've got one song to be able to talk about this featherweight title fight. The making of this fight. Where do I start? Austin Little has been a Hub City mainstay since Hub City Fight Night 7.
Yeah.
He's 4-1 in the Hub City cage. The guy has hit a whole new stride, 5-1 in his last 6.
Yep.
The ring girls are going to be coming around. You hadn't went to sleep yet, have you, Jackson, Tennessee? You still awake? We still got a couple more fights to do. So these ring girls are going to be coming around. Make some noise, and they're going to throw all this merch out to that section. So make sure you're loud as they come around.
But when I was making this fight for Austin Little, I gave them the privilege of choosing who they wanted between two guys. And he had 2 names, and it only took about 5 hours for them to give me the answer.
Yep.
And their answer was, I want the guy with the most swagger, I want the guy that can't be beaten, and I want to be the one to take his O. And they said, give me Afkar Kesrawe. And
what a gangster.
What a gangster,
man,
from Austin Little.
Yes.
And a gangster Afkar is as well, too.
Mind you, we're talking about a guy whose nickname is AK-47, dog.
He throws with bad intentions at all times.
Every time.
I've never seen anything like him in the featherweight division.
100%, man. He hits like a freaking middleweight.
Hits like a middleweight. He moves like a flyweight.
Like a flyweight, man.
But he is not afraid to plant the foot and throw with everything that he has.
Yep, 100%. And hey, let's not leave out his grappling pedigree. Blue belt in BJJ, 3-time champion there. Very, very, very dominant featherweight in this region, man. But he has a tall test ahead of him. One of the best grapplers that you're going to find in this 145-pound division in the whole state, maybe in the whole region.
Austin Little is the most slippery guy off of his back.
Yes.
He will find a triangle or an armbar or a Kimura out of anything.
And hey, a little advantage they think they have. This is his 3rd fight in a row against a Nashville MMA prodigy.
When I asked him about that as well, I was like, man, I said, you have fought essentially, let's look back at it. Let's see. He's fought Spencer Brandon, then he fought Ernesto, then he fought Adam Eunice. So this is his now fourth Nashville guy in a row.
Oh, wow.
And I asked him, I said, does that give you an advantage in seeing like, okay, I know how these guys train? He said, I think it gives them an advantage because they fought me 3 times with 3 different styles of guys.
Yeah.
So they know exactly how I'm going to come. Now, the biggest thing is like, man, I mean, the unknown of this fight.
Dude, the unknown for sure, because like either guy can finish either guy anywhere. We saw it last time we were here together commentating. Austin Little came out against a black belt in Taekwondo and put his lights out, man. He shut us both up on the side of the commentary table. Man, you can't doubt either one of these guys wherever this fight goes. Man, this is, once again, great matchmaking.
Afkar, his last fight against Kyron McKee, knocked Kyron out on the feet, but before he could even fall, grabbed the rear naked and choked him out. It's essentially like he made him sleep, woke him back up because he was choking him to make him tap.
He's got great instincts for sure, man.
And this fight, I believe, is Austin Little's last fight as an amateur. I think he's paid his dues and they feel like he's ready. What better way to go out and try and go into a professional than trying to take out the #1 guy in Tennessee?
Yeah, he wants that legend status out here in Jackson, baby. And I mean, hey, you got to give it to him if he gets the job done tonight, because he's been nothing but electrifying, whether it was Black Tie, Hub City, you name it. I love it. I love it. These are the kind of fights that you want to see, the kind of matchups that you want to see, and the kind of call-outs that you want to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this would be a great time with all this dancing going on to remind you that the after party is at the Downtown Tavern. Also, get a ride share.
The co-main event, I feel like we haven't really touched on tonight whatsoever. Matthew the Marshall Brown taking on Colin Wilson, 2 undefeated middleweight professionals.
Yeah.
This fight was made 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
2-3 weeks ago?
Super sneaky fight, if you will. This is one that you can look over very easily, but both of these guys are really well-rounded everywhere, man. Matt Brown, very sneaky jiu-jitsu off his back.
Yeah.
Colin Wilson, probably one of the most decorated and experienced amateurs, in my opinion, in this region. And I genuinely believe, with all due respect to the other fighters on the card, I think Colin Wilson might be the most well-rounded fighter here tonight.
Yeah.
Everywhere it goes, he's a problem.
I said earlier, you know, Chris Cornut's fought everyone except for Colin Wilson, essentially in that kind of realm, you know, and like you said, the most well-rounded that you could possibly get.
Absolutely.
In that middleweight. We've got dudes ripping shirts off.
I mean, they're turning this a party.
They're going crazy in here.
Think about this, man. Colin Wilson has fought at light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, and I'm pretty sure he's got belts in all divisions, doesn't he?
Just about, yeah.
A straight dog, man. It looks like his coaches saw something in him early, and they were like, hey, you're just going to fight. You're just going to keep fighting. We're going to accept fights.
Originally, for this card, I was hoping to get him and Brody matched for the 170 belt, but he was turning pro. He had a pro fight that weekend, fell through, all those things. I'm excited to get Colin on the card. I've been talking to Colin for about the last year and a half. I'm trying to get him on a Hub City card. So the fact that it's here, you know, he's got Shane Mills, Treston Bynes, those guys in his corner as well, too. UFC level talent. And Matt Brown, without limits, that gym is going places, man. Roland Pruden, Mo Alasari. Those guys are looking pretty good as well.
And for a big physical specimen like Matt Brown is, watch how sneaky he is off his back if it goes there. That dude is sneaky jiu-jitsu. He can throw an arm bar up like that in a matter of seconds.
And he looks like a freak athlete as well.
Yeah, like he literally looks like he could be in a magazine. He's got it, bro. That dude. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our featured amateur title fight. The featherweight division gets a new king. Logan Prater's going pro. It's a vacant belt. Coming up first, Afkar, AK-47, Kesrawi. Blue belt in BJJ, you mentioned it earlier, but all finishes. I believe he does have 1 second round. I was incorrect when entering all my stats. But he is an absolute unit at the 145 division. He is a problem at the 145 division. He's yet to face adversity in the 145 division.
Yeah, and I genuinely, you know, no disrespect, but I think that Austin could be the guy to give it to him. Give him some adversity, man. Austin has fought everybody. Mind you, Austin fought at welterweight, man.
Crazy.
For his debut. He fought one of my teammates, Manny Falcon Santos. Austin's now fighting at 45, which in my opinion is a much more natural weight class for him.
Yes.
You know, and I think he's bigger for that division.
Yeah.
He's tall, he's lanky, he's got good strikes, he's got good calf kicks, and a really, really violent right hand. We ain't even talked about his grappling in depth.
Man.
Either one of these guys can take it wherever they want.
Yeah. Absolutely. They're finishers through and through. I believe it's a 100% finish rate on both sides.
Yeah.
The fight just screams, you know, high-level talent across the board.
I would argue to say that this might be one of the most highly anticipated amateur matchups that we've seen in years. Years. I can't think of one off the top of my head, at least. We've been waiting to see AK-47 in this region for, I mean, at least at Hub City for a while, man. He's been in Nashville just making
tearing
a tear, man.
Agogi and Aries, he has just made a name for himself. So I'm excited to get him over in the West Tennessee area, and I'm excited to see what he's going to do tonight.
Absolutely, me too. Nashville MMA's on fire right now, man.
Yeah.
But we got Austin Long Haul Little making the walk to the cage. 5-3, 4 subs, 1 KO. Fought 4 Nashville MMA guys in a row after this one.
He's the Black Cat Cage Fights featherweight champion. Defeated Adam Eunice via armbar, and I believe in the third round.
In the third round, I was there. I witnessed that one. That was an amazing, amazing comeback. Because I mean, you could say that he was at the disadvantage in the grappling department against Eunice then, and he pulled it out.
Yeah, purple belt in BJJ. I mean, I've got to highlight.
A real one.
I have to highlight the Ernesto fight.
Oh, man.
The confidence that he had moving into that fight.
Yeah.
Deciding I'm going to test my striking against this black belt in Taekwondo.
Right.
You mentioned this earlier, but and finding the chin.
Yes. And we were, I mean, at least me, I'm on the side of the cage, you know, like, man, he's got a low guard. Man, he's got a, what just happened?
Yes.
Boom. With the right hand. Austin's confident, man. Very confident fighter. He's got a tall test in front of him with AK-47, baby.
But this is the most confident that I think I've seen him.
Yeah, and he's calm. He's poised.
Very calm.
That comes from confidence, which comes from training. You put yourself through the fire in the training room so you can be that confident. Here we go.
I know he's been training with you guys a little bit coming down to Memphis and training with Marvin Mosby, which is an incredible, can be kind of like a similar guy to mimic AK-47 in the sense of the striking accuracy that he has and the ability that he has. So, you know, it seems like the preparation's there.
Yeah, I'm sure Marvin's watching tonight, paying close attention to this one. So, the crowd goes crazy for Austin every time, man.
Yeah.
This is so exciting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. And it is for the Hub City MMA Featherweight Championship. When the action begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now, Jackson, Tennessee, once again, is fight time! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, AK-47, Afkar Khashrawi. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 145 pounds, fighting out of Dyersburg, Tennessee, representing Dogwood MMA, Austin Little.
I can barely hear my headset. That's how loud it is in here, man.
I can't breathe.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see the game plan here. Let's see what these guys do.
My chest is in my stomach, bro.
Absolutely. Beautiful teep by AK. Returned right there by Austin.
This is the most calm I've seen AK in a fight.
Yeah, both of these guys seem very calm. Beautiful timing on the low kicks for both guys, man. They're just trading low kicks right now.
You could hear a pin drop right now.
I am fanboying over this fight right now. I'm not scared to admit it.
You see the power from AK. And look for the flurries, look for the onslaught. There was the wrestling from Austin Little looking for the takedown, but incredible jiu-jitsu from AK-47. Taking it back immediately.
Oh, and he's looking to trap that arm immediately. Looks like the choke's just about in, too. He needs to start fighting that hand. That
AK's strong. AK's very strong. Holy moly.
Austin's controlling that arm so he doesn't lock it in.
AK's talking to his corner. Austin's fighting the hands.
Damn.
He taps. A minute 26. AK-47 with his second rear naked choke in a row.
Man. Domination right there, man. Great performance by AK-47.
Wow! He just collected his 4th title in 7 fights.
Finish after finish after finish after finish.
And hits a backflip into a push-up.
Yeah, that kid might be a problem.
I think he's gonna be. And I would love to see him in the professional ranks. I would love to see him against, man, I mean, I've got a couple ideas and, you know.
I know a guy.
I know an amateur guy if he wants to defend the belt.
We'll see.
We've been talking about this for a week now or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 127 in the first round, declaring your winner by submission and new Hub City MMA featherweight champion, AK-47, Hefkar Khosrawi.
Beautiful performance, man. Flawless execution. He was very, very patient. Very patient.
Man. I'm going to be honest, I didn't expect that.
I did not, man. I figured he would come out swinging and banging as normal. I think he understood the assignment, though, man. Austin's jiu-jitsu is just dangerous.
And Nashville's collected 2 belts tonight.
Hey, flawless performance, man.
Man, Austin is always a formidable opponent for anyone, and you come out like you were on a mission.
First of all, Alhamdulillah. I just want to say he's a very good guy. Respectful, very respectful guy. So just want to say thank you so much from my coaches. The best coach, I got a lot of coaches. Dustin Ortiz, Coach Ronnie, my cousins, my other coaches, my teammates. And love you all guys, whoever come to support me over here. Oh, just want to say remember the name, AK-47. I'm coming back.
Congratulations, man. What's next for you?
Anybody, don't matter. I told you guys, this is different level. 145, whoever want to step against me, y'all know what's going to be happening. Don't mess with the wrong dude. It's a different level. AK-47, let's go! Woo!
AK-47.
Statement made.
Unloads the clip again. Anthony Manus just walked by and he said, you're going to see this.
Has made me a better person. The sport in general.
Aren't babies the best?
Huh?
Aren't babies the best?
Absolutely.
Man.
Yeah, me and Brandon had a baby around the same time, so yes.
They'll grow up as best friends.
Yes.
Just, 4 hours apart.
They're going to commentate side by side in the future, baby.
Matt Brown coming to the cage. The Marshal is what they call him. All wins by finish, amateur and pro. I mentioned the 2-3 record back in the day, 1-0 as a pro. He's already number 3 pro in Arkansas.
Yeah.
You're going to see rankings to these guys' names. Amateurs, it doesn't matter as much. Professionals, it does.
Yep.
So number 3 in pro in Arkansas. The 2025 Attitude MMA Submission of the Year as well. I believe that was the Tony Jackson fight that you might have been quoting earlier. This guy, like you said, he's a unit. Without Limits is a heck of a camp that's coming up with some really good fighters as well, too. So, and their coaches are top tier.
Yeah, it's a fastly growing camp, too. I've been on the scene here in the Southeast region for a while now, and it's like they showed up out of nowhere and had really technical guys on the ground, on the feet, kickboxers. You got the Calvert brothers that just fought on LFA. Eric came out with a big win against Bryce Warner. And Matt Brown, man, I followed his amateur career a little bit, just because I fought at middleweight some too. I didn't want to fight that guy, let me tell you right now.
Heck no. Heck no. I can't imagine you at middleweight anymore.
Yeah, I'm a little slimmer now, baby.
Yeah, you mentioned the Calvert twins. Those are guys that that slipped my brain a little bit, but Eric, what a performance for him. And Scott, has only fought the toughest of the tough.
Yeah,
so.
Since his amateur days, man. I've commentated a few of Scott's fights, and that's the camp that we're talking about right here, Without Limits MMA in Arkansas, man.
Well, now the light shines on Colin Wilson, the veteran. 13 amateur fights, 2-0 as a professional now, brown belt and BJJ. You see Shane Mills and Tristan Vines in his corner. Tristan, a UFC fighter. Debut didn't go his way, but he's already in contact and getting another fight lined up, so good for him. 2 submission victories as a pro as well, which he's a wrestle-heavy guy, man. He reminds me of Chris Cornett. He's very heavy in the attack. He's very forward pressure, and he smothers you.
Yeah, respectfully, he's a tank as well. Both of these guys are big, muscular dudes. Both of them know how to grapple. Anywhere this fight goes, just like the last few fights, anywhere it goes, man, don't blink.
5-time champion in 3 different weight divisions as an amateur. How crazy is that?
That's a huge accomplishment, especially in this region, man, because I know a lot of the guys that he's fought, he's never took an easy fight. Never.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is your co-main event of the evening, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds of MMA action. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 184 pounds from Batesville, Arkansas, representing Without Limits MMA, the Marshall Matthew Brown. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 184 pounds from Opelika, Alabama, representing Cage Fit, Colin Wilson. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Travis Lawrence.
All right, gentlemen, we went over the instructions in the back. Let's keep it clean at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch gloves now if you want to. Come out and be ready to fight.
Here we go. First pro fight of the evening. Two big old middleweights.
Two big boys.
It,
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Nice open stance, southpaw versus ortho. That's my favorite. My favorite.
There's that forward pressure from Colin Wilson.
Good Muay Thai with the catch and the sweep on the kick. Matt's moving really well off the cage with the pressure coming from Colin. So
doing good, pawing that jab out, just kind of gauge the distance.
Beautiful sprawl as well. Beautiful, beautiful. But hey, good work from Colin, man.
That was like a tornado right there. He's got it in, it looks like.
I think it's a little bit too high, yep.
But like you said, look, already working for a triangle, it looks, yeah.
Don't blink when Matt gets on his back, dude. I'm telling you. That's a big dude who has some good hips with his jiu-jitsu. Great cornering over here by Colin's corner, man. Because there's things as a fighter when you're in there that you don't feel or see, and his corner is doing really good at pointing those out. Every time Matt opens his guard, Colin's corner's guard's open, guard's open. Mm-hmm. That's expert level cornering right there.
Keep in mind as well, elbows and knees to the head are now allowed. No knees to the head on the ground, but now that we're in the professionals.
Time to get bloody.
You get to see a little bit extra.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Shane Mills, smart as can be.
Yeah, really good voice too, man. He's being nice and loud for his fighter. Matt got that right butterfly hook in. He's going to try to utilize that with a sweep, possibly. But Colin's just too savvy and passes right to side control.
Kind of easily.
Very.
And a pass to Mount. Colin Wilson's looking good, dropping that elbow now.
Very dominant grappler, man. It's hard to get from out from underneath him, man. Matt gives up the back. Colin starts to sink in the choke already. He's going palm to palm.
It's looking tight.
It does look tight.
Oh, it does. Oh, he's got to get the hook in, though.
He tapped. He tapped. We got our first professional finish of the night.
Around 2 minutes and 55 seconds, Colin Wilson stays undefeated, 3-0. I mean, man, 3-0 as a pro now, all within 2 months.
2 months, man.
And 3 submissions. Only had 2 submissions and 9 victories as an amateur.
We really haven't had many decisions on this card either.
So. No, first fight, third fight.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's go back. We
Is
got
that it?
1, 2.
Brody.
Yeah.
3?
We got
3 total.
3, yeah, 3.
I'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take that all day.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Travis Lawrence has called a stop to this contest at 2:56 in the first round, declaring your winner by submission, Colin Wilson.
Great performance, man. Very dominant in the grappling.
Very good.
you saw Matt trying to work off his back, and man, Colin was just hip to it. That's that experience right there.
Nobody doing an interview? Here he comes. Tommy's on his way. He was zoned out.
Can't blame him. I've been left speechless multiple times tonight.
I'm here with your winner now. Man, great fight. You come out, you stayed composed. You did what you're supposed to do. How'd you prepare for this guy, and what were you expecting from him?
Well, I mean, I knew he was tough, so I was ready for a tough fight. But I had good teammates. Coaches helped me prepare, so I felt like I was ready for anything.
Yeah, man. Good composure. What's next for you?
I mean, I'm ready to go again. I can fight anytime soon. I think I'm 3-0 now, all first round finishes. So next time I come back, I think I should get the Pro 185 belt here.
You hear that, Ryan? Pro 185 belt, maybe? I'll try to throw in a plug for you there. Anyways, you got any shout outs you want to give?
All my teammates, the coaches, all my friends, all my sponsors, everybody that supported me.
Congratulations, man. Look forward to seeing you in the future.
Great performance by Colin Wilson.
Incredible performance. I mean,
Great.
made it look easy.
Yeah, he did, man, against a tough dude.
And he
Big,
looked
strong,
so
tough
good.
guy.
You know, stay ready, don't have to get ready.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I'm sure we'll see him next week fighting somewhere.
Dude, easily.
Absolutely.
I hope nothing but success for that dude, too.
Most definitely.
Him and his team, so easy to work with.
I'm telling you, man, these past few fights, I mean, the winners or the losers of these past few fights, we can see them on the big stage for real.
100%.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you would, please put your hands together and welcome to the cage from our presenting sponsor, Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic, Christy Phillips.
Good evening, guys. Can y'all hear me okay? Pretty good? All right. First off, let's thank Ryan and Devin Collins for tonight. This has been an amazing card. Absolutely amazing. I want to thank everybody for their support of Hub City the last 12 fights. This is card just keeps growing and growing and growing and giving these fighters a place to live out their dreams. I want to thank you guys for patronizing our clinic. We've got some big things happening towards the end of summer. We've had some renovations. We've expanded. We got 4 exam rooms to help cut down on wait times, which I know in an emergency situations can be a little strenuous. So we're working on that. We're planning on having, so keep up with our Facebook page. We're planning on having an open house that's going to be open to the public where you guys can come in on a certain day, certain time, check out our clinic, see what we're doing, talk to us, ask us questions. And as soon as I have that date, I will have it on our Facebook page. I'm thinking end of July, first part of August. You guys ready for the main event? That's it? That's all you got? We got the main event, guys. Come on. There we go. Thank you, guys. Let's have a good night.
Give it one more time for Christy Phillips. Real quick, guys, we want to thank Fire and Focus for taking our photos back here tonight. We want to remind you that the Downtown Tavern is the place for the after party, so meet us there after this. Also, if you would, please, if you can give to the Jason Wood Fund, there's QR codes back there. Please, anything helps, and we appreciate that. Also, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Hub City Auto, 731 Deck and Fence, Blake and Brittany Davis Porch Light Realty, D&T Tree Service, Tried and True Lightscaping and Irrigation, the Pine Ridge Club, Motor Parts and Bearing Humboldt, Aero Athletics, R&T Home Builders, Hunter Logging, Scott's Pizza and Kitchen, Roberts Construction, Death Valley Outfitters, Hitachi, Kelso's Lawn and Maintenance, Premier Building and Renovation, and Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic. Give it up one more time for all those great sponsors.
Great sponsors indeed, and the main event is here. Lane, the Prodigy Rowe, Alejandro Arredondo. You see the age difference, and please, I am begging, do not let that fool you.
Yeah, we've already talked about his accolades, his training partners, his gym that he came from. Hey, he means business. He knows what he's stepping into. He's stepping into a guy's hometown. Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
And he's been talking, all week leading up to it. I'm coming to knock this dude out. I'm going to take his lights out. I'm putting him to sleep on the canvas. Wow. They were respectful at weigh-ins, of course, but, the confidence I admire from Alejandro. He's fought on big shows. He's fought on Combate. He lost on Combate because of a DQ. He was winning the fight, got DQ'd. The guy... I'm telling you, I think a lot of people are sleeping on this matchup. I promise. A lot of people are sleeping on this matchup here.
I'll tell you who ain't. Me. I ain't sleeping on it, that's for sure. I know what's up. Hey, when you train with killers like he has, you have no fear. I saw him in the cage earlier visualizing, getting his hand raised, praying, Hey, he's got the utmost confidence in himself, and he's hard to put away. We just talked about it earlier. Quincy Evans, his last fight, right?
Yeah.
Quincy Evans, literally #1 ranked in the nation.
Yeah.
So.
The guy's insane. He's been a pro since 2015.
Experience.
Been training for 15 years. Was a fight of the night, that fight with Quincy Evans. Walking out with two of his children. His last win was back in March of 2017. But the level of talent that this guy has fought is, incredible.
Yeah, man. And just being in the training rooms that he's been in, man, you take something from everywhere you go, And he's trained with literally some of the best the sport has ever seen.
Used to be over at MMA Lab. Now he's over at Independent MMA and Fitness with Emmanuel Camacho. When Emmanuel and me were, discussing getting this fight together, we were numerous amounts of phone calls, making everything work, and discussing the matchup itself. Emmanuel was like, look, dude, his cardio has never been better.
Look at him.
He's moving like he's 21 years old right now.
Dude is yoked.
Yeah, 41 years young is what I said.
I like it. He looks like he just stepped off a bodybuilding stage.
He was the 2025 Atlanta Open winner in jiu-jitsu.
Really?
So he's got the ground game as well, too.
Okay. And hey, man, this is a tall test for Lane. It really is. Props to Lane for taking this fight.
Yeah.
Because, this dude's not a slouch. He's a vet. He's experienced. And he said it himself. He's coming to take this guy's head off.
100%.
Yeah. So, hey, props to both of these guys.
And even, when talking with Lane and AJ, the way that they were going to come back to Hub City was a fight that made sense in the sense of being able to continue to propel his career.
Yeah.
He didn't want to come back and fight some dud.
Right.
He didn't want a guaranteed win.
Yeah.
He wants a win that's going to tell LFA, all right, get me back on the card.
Absolutely.
He wants a win that's going to get PFL eyes or Contender Series eyes.
Right.
Something that's going to say, okay, you know what? He made a mistake in his last loss, but that's about it.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
And so I think Alejandro is a great dance partner for Lane Rowe right now.
100%, man. 100%. And here goes the crowd. I'm going to stop talking because y'all ain't going to be able to hear me. They're about to get loud.
The Prodigy Lane Rowe, brown belt in jiu-jitsu, 5-time MMA champion. He's fought on the LFA twice as a professional.
Yeah.
This guy, the team captain of Aero Athletics.
Yeah.
The Prodigy literally, sums it up perfect.
That's a literal nickname. That wasn't just given to him. He's the real deal.
Ever since I've been around the Hub City scene, Ryan, and everybody else has said this guy will be in the UFC one day. And I'm going to agree. I believe it.
Yeah, I absolutely. I believe that too.
I think as he starts to get his things together, which, like you said, he looks like he's in the best shape, feeling out-wise for the division that he ever has.
I had to make the point to go talk to him earlier in the back. Just talk to him about some of his preparation and what he changed. And he said that he had the best cut of his life. Didn't even feel dehydrated when he was cutting. So, I mean, that's a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. It is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds of MMA action. When the fight begins, the man in charge, referee Tyler Martin. And now from the beautiful Jackson Fairgrounds in Jackson, Tennessee, and streaming worldwide on Knuckle Sandwich, Jackson, Tennessee, it's fight time! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 155 pounds, from McDonough, Georgia, representing Independent MMA, Arredondo! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 155 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Arrow Athletics, the
clean fight. Obey my commands at all times. Touch him up now.
Here we go. Big time main event right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. The main event of the evening. Lane Row, Alejandro Arredondo. Great wrestling defense and offense from Lane Row. He's sinking in the guillotine right off the bat.
Arm in guillotine too. That's hard to escape right there.
The mouthpiece is out. Oh my Atlanta. Lane's only got one arm on. He doesn't have it connected anymore.
I think that was smart of him to let that go, honestly.
He would have wasted a lot of energy.
Against a vet like that, man, smart move for sure.
We're only a minute in. This one's fun.
Good job by the ref to get his mouthpiece back in. Wait for a break in the action.
I love the intensity from Lane Row right now.
Absolutely. He's just great head pressure. I tell all my guys, your head is another limb. Use it, use it, use it. And he's doing exactly that.
I like that he's moving forward. I like that he's actually putting the pace on. Great leg kick by Alejandro. Big shots landed. Both guys connecting.
Yeah, man. My favorite aspect of these guys' games is their boxing.
Absolutely. Ooh, good combination from Alejandro. Great right straights.
These guys are just standing in front of each other saying, come on, who wants it more?
The head movement is insane on both sides.
Absolutely.
Went for that spinning back fist.
Beautiful read, though, by Lane to come over the top with the right hand.
And a big uppercut.
Alejandro's cut on his left eye. He's got a cut on his left eye. Good gash.
Oh, yeah.
Uppercut landed.
Luckily, it's below. Doctor shouldn't take a look at it.
Yep.
We're 3 minutes in, again, with 5-minute rounds as professionals.
Heck of a pace so far.
Yeah. Alejandro going for a guillotine of his own.
Lane's got that body lock, though. That's not a smart idea right now. Lane can dump him on his head right there. He needs to let go. Yeah, good job letting it go. Not smart at all. Lane didn't like what he was seeing right there.
What does Lane Rowe do here? Great stuff. Back to the guillotine. And a huge slam by Alejandro.
Alejandro did not come to lay down.
Absolutely not. Look at the scramble.
There you go. The scramble by Lane Rowe, and he's back on the front head.
Looking
Going
for a
with the
Darce
choke. Yep. Alejandro needs to flatten out and put his chest to the mat.
What a roll.
Yep. He went anaconda right there. Lane has it right now. Lane has that locked in. Smart transition by Lane.
Big elbow.
Man, the pace of this fight right now
It's
is
incredible.
crazy.
I hope we get 3 rounds of this.
Absolutely. Please, feed it to me. Inject it in my veins. Another big one. He wants to take him to his corner.
He's taking him to the corner. The way that Lane landed, though, I mean, he's sitting right up on the cage. Not a terrible position.
No, he's exactly where he needs to be. And look, that butterfly hook of Lane Rowe is the sneakiest thing he does on the ground. He hits it every fight.
These guys, man. 10 seconds remain in round number 1.
Very high pace. Oh, he's locking up the reverse triangle. Nope, no arms are in. He's just holding position. Wow, what a great first round.
Incredible first round.
Back and forth, back and forth.
I hope this shows the naysayers they were wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a great fight so far. Everybody who looked at Alejandro's age beforehand, now you see he came to fight.
Absolutely. That gash is something serious, though.
It is. That's a big gash underneath his eye. I don't think he's in any danger since it's under his eye, but if it gets too bad, hey.
You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautifully timed and well executed uppercut. You saw him hunting for it maybe 2 or 3 times before it actually landed. Then he timed it perfectly and cut him wide open.
Absolutely. Dude, these guys, I mean, the boxing from both of them.
That's my favorite.
Incredible. It's crisp.
I wish they would just stay there.
It's crisp.
For real. I love both of their boxing, man. That's always been my favorite part about Lane Rowe's game. So I'm excited to see it some more. These boys look fresh, too.
Yeah.
In very good shape.
We're right back to it, round number 2.
Beautiful
Stiff jab.
Good Lord. I'd like to see a still shot of that one, man.
Woo. I love that Alejandro is switching stances as well.
Switching stances mid-combination, too.
It's hard to read.
Yeah, absolutely.
Inside and outside leg kick from Lane Rowe.
Beautiful level change right there, man. Beautiful level
Alejandro's
change.
wrestling's
absolutely
incredible.
Yeah, it's really sneaky, too. He's timing his level changes right underneath Lane's jab. And he's doing exactly what he needs to do.
Lane looking up to his corner, getting coaching from AJ.
Sneaking in the Kimura grip.
We're back to the ground, but right back up again is Lane Rowe. Alejandro's relentless in the wrestling.
If you're Alejandro here, you want to go high crotch, but you don't want to let go of that hand because you got a Kimura on the other side.
And now Lane's on top. Half guard.
Yep. Great position for you to be on top, man. Half guard is relentless. If you want to rain down elbows here, this is the time to do it. Alejandro needs to get a knee shield in or start framing with his forearms to create some separation so he can go for an underhook. Seems like he's almost succumbed to the position so far.
I'm just watching as a fan at this point.
Me too, literally. I
Man.
was just about to say that. I'm just like starstruck. I just want to watch. And Lane's on the back.
Lane's on the back, and he's trying to sink it in. Alejandro is very difficult to put away, but that does look tight.
I think he's got it.
Oh, that's super tight.
Oh, he's got it. He has it.
He's tapping.
He's tapping.
Rear naked choke. Round two. Lane, the Prodigy Row, does it again in Jackson, Tennessee.
Wow.
What a fight.
That was a stamp. That was a stamp and a statement right there, man.
That's the best Lane's ever looked.
100%. 100%. He was put in some bad positions, stayed calm, stayed poised, and he took the fight to Alex.
AJ's hype.
I mean, I can't blame him.
There's nothing like your coach being more hyped than you.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 2:03 in the second round, declaring your winner by submission, the Prodigy, Lane Rose.
And he shares an energy drink with him.
He just finished a very tough veteran.
Bro.
Very tough veteran.
Again, like I said, Quincy Evans.
Yeah, literally the
Didn't finish
number
him.
one ranked guy in the nation didn't finish this guy, and Lane just did it, man. I'm not going to say he made it look easy, but he handled his business.
I'm here with your winner, Lane Rowe here. If anybody didn't know who he was. I believe you grow every time we see you, just as
Both those guys look really
as a
good.
fighter and everything else. What do you attribute that to?
Well, I told God I was going to give him the glory regardless of what happened tonight. I'm just so thankful I was able to come in here and come out safe. I think every bit of growth comes from the men around me, the women that take care of me, my wife icing me up every time I come home, my gym family, my regular family, all my sponsors. Where's Homeball Motor Parts at?
Now, what was your game plan tonight, and what were you expecting? I do know he's a high-level jiu-jitsu guy, so how'd you approach this fight?
I honestly thought, I think Brandon was sowing some seeds here, but he said he wanted to knock me out, so I was thinking he was going to want to stand and bang the whole time. Again, not a technical term for a technical guy like that. I knew he was going to try and fight and box, but he had a lot more wrestling in him than we thought, so not going to lie, it took me off guard in the first round, but then we were ready for it in the second. Caught him in a weird gift wrap over there, and his coach said I was boring, and I was like, now I got to do something else. Trying to get him to turn over, and then he gave me his back. So.
That hip toss in the first round was as beautiful as it ever gets.
Well, I appreciate it. Like I said, he was a very strong guy, very heavy. He was doing a lot of pushing forward, and I knew I was about to hit the cage. I was like, well, maybe if I can turn him over, it will work, and it did. So.
Well, what's next for you?
Man, honestly, it just depends. I'm not even gonna lie, he tore up my front leg pretty good here, so I think I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Other than that, we're healthy enough for whatever happens, so.
Well, I know it's a long list. You got a lot of people who help you here. Let's hear some shout-outs.
Man, I mean, I can't, they're all right here. I love all of you guys.
So them over there.
I'll say, them over there probably. You got some people over here in the stands as well, so. No, I really do thank everybody in this building that's here for me today, whether you're gym family, regular family, friend of friend, family. My mom is here. I didn't see my mom when I came in. My stepdad, he's my boss. He let me off work on Thursday and Friday so I could cut weight, so it's cut up for him real quick. That sucked. But yeah, man, just so many people, and thank God he's been with me every step of the way. And just, I mean, I don't even know if you're supposed to do this or not, but let's clap up for Alejandro, dude. Like, definitely the best test I've had to date. Sorry, Jonathan Wade, I know I lost you, but this guy had the wrestling, he had the striking. I feel like he had a good game plan, and I just think I had maybe a little bit more cardio, but other than that, I mean, he's just a really game fighter, and we're really lucky to have him come in, and couldn't be happier. He gave me an energy drink. don't know if it's a hit brand or what, but I'm going to shotgun it here in a minute.
That's probably a good choice, man. Well, congratulations, and we can't see what comes next.
One more thing, all of my sponsors, obviously, I got them everywhere. I got them on the back of the shirt. I got them on the banner. If you're not on the shirt or the shorts, you're probably on the banner. And I didn't do this in my LFA fight because they didn't give me the chance, but Cole Richards was one of the best friends I ever had. And man, just y'all take care of yourselves. That's all I can say. Mental health is important. Take care of your body, and God loves you. No matter what, God loves you. So shout out Cole Richards and the Richards fam. I love them.
Thanks, brother. Enjoyed it, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for coming out to Hub City MMA Fight Night 12. Remember, the after party as at the Downtown Tavern. We'll see you there. Get home safe.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's a stamp on Fight Night 12. Jared Travis, I mean, the best card we've had to date.
I mean, it's like we say that every time we're here, brother, but it genuinely, I'll just keep leveling up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you joining the stream. I hope you enjoyed Fight Night 12. Fight Night 13, October 24th. And remember, the subscription is a subscription. If you don't want to keep paying me, make sure you cancel it after tonight. I appreciate you. I love you. We'll see you next time. Peace out.